Okay. Let's see. Um, can you see it on there? Uh, hey, try looking up my channel again and see if it's a live reading. Huh? What's this down here? All right. I don't even know how to use. I don't know how to use this thing. It's already on. I just don't know how to use it. You see it? You see any video that says it's live? I seen something pop up like one viewer, but then it popped and then it got off. Okay, look for live videos. Yeah, I'm not waiting. I'm actually it says live. What am I doing? I'm waving. Okay, good. Then I'm live. Okay, I'm waving. All right, cool. All right then. Thank you. If you want to watch, it's fine. If you want to turn it off, huh? See, that's what I wanted to see. Thank you. Thank you. And it just kept telling me to turn it the other way. But what about now? It says is is locked. Rotate device back. No, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. What do you think? Well, it shouldn't be right now. It's slow. It's kind of slow. Put it. Ah. So you said it was sideways. So is it good now? So turn it back around. What about that? Huh? That? Ugh. Now we have it's standing up straight, and I hope it doesn't fall. Thank you for helping me. So now we know we have to stand it up like this to go live. Okay, I like it. I mean, it's okay. It's fine. Just have to adjust it. Hmm. Okay. You can either watch or you can turn it off. It's fine. Okay. All right then. All right. I just did a Aries reading and I wanted to put the cards down here and just show the cards that showed up, okay? And if these same cards show up in the reading, it's just a continue of the 6-part series I just did for Aries. It means that we're using Aries energy, okay? So I'm going to show the cards that showed up in Aries. Okay. So this is an all signs reading, but for Aries, I did a 6-part, like I said, this 6-part series. I did not expect to do a 6-part series, but this is what showed up for Aries: the Chariot and the Queen of Cups. So if you go back, I just did 6 small videos. They're about 30 something minutes long, for Aries, okay? And I'm thinking to do Taurus tomorrow the same way, okay? Just keep going with the flow until there's no more messages for Taurus tomorrow. So it may end up being a 5-part series or 6-part. But I'm going to do that for the rest of the signs for the rest of the week. It just gave me an idea to, continue that, making series, for the rest of the zodiac signs for the next 12 days. Okay. I'm going to be doing each sign, and they're going to have their own series of videos. And that's just something I just thought to do today because of Aries. So we have the Chariot and the Queen of Cups. I'm just rehashing a little bit. Then I'm going to pull cards, new cards. Okay. And then we had Five of Pentacles, feeling isolated. But also, during your isolation, you're going to find happiness. Okay. You may find happiness trying to find ways to keep happy, keep yourself motivated. Okay. Very sensitive at this time. But if you go back to the 6-part series, you'll find out why these cards, they're very important right now for Aries, and they're very accurate. Even my clarifiers gave details, like the first card out, my clarifiers, which are my cards, my actual cards, my oracle cards that I had made. These are my cards. And if you want to order them, just let me know. Okay. But these cards came out telling the exact words that I had been spoken in the video. So they're pretty accurate. Okay. So we had the Ten of Swords. We had situation with betrayal from an ex or people that you used to know, your past. Okay. But you also have situations where people are trying to isolate you so that when you pull away from others, you remove that sensitivity, that love that they actually need, just by bringing in some quick drama. Okay, just something quick to break you guys up, and then it's to keep them from being close to you, so you cannot heal them when they need it. And then while they're in isolation, they get torn down without your love and affection. These are people that you actually care about. You're being pulled away from them, and they're trying to get you to self-sabotage, meaning, yet let your ego take place when you argue suddenly, unexpectedly with somebody that you actually care about. Could be a family member or a friend or a lover. Whoever this is, if you are in isolation, this is also to keep you further in isolation. So they have you pull back your sensitivity, pull back your love, which pulls back from the other person. Okay, now it makes both of you isolated, and now it keeps you feeling, very vulnerable and sensitive, but it takes you also to bring this back together, because sudden drama means that it is possibly orchestrated or spell work. And if it's somebody coming to you to visit, and it's kind of like you had a good time, it was an invite or a visit, and then suddenly there's just something just starts an argument, but maybe there's someone there that actually is, a drama king or drama queen that actually is in your environment when you and someone else also are separated. There's someone amongst you that actually needs you more than the other person that starts the drama or initiates the drama, because you're sensitive at this time, and anything somebody says to you, because you've been betrayed, possibly by this person or someone in that group, someone in your vicinity is going to say something that you're going to be trying to hold your tongue, but this person is playing with you around the time that you are very sensitive about being betrayed so many times. And this is somebody that has betrayed you in your midst, okay, around you. And you're trying to be happy, okay? So you have to go back to the other reading to get more information. But it's just that it's telling you that you're going to get this victory, okay? Whatever you're looking for that's traditional, you'll find it. But go into the six series video. I just did them. They're public and they're posted. They have no views. I don't know why, but it's been an hour since I posted them. They're not getting any views. They're really good videos. They resonate 100%. Okay, so I don't know why they're not even getting any views. And it says Aries. This is the month of Aries. It was Pisces, but March is Aries slash Pisces. So it should be getting views, but that's just my opinion. Okay, if you are reasonable and rational, you know that it's an Aries reading. People are going to be wanting to know what's going on with Aries, right? It's only logical. Okay, but it says what's coming in is whatever you've been expecting financially. Oh wow, the card of Nine of Pentacles was also in that reading. But whatever you've been expecting is coming in, okay? Big time. It's on its way to you. And people from the past may be on their way to betray you and sabotage you. Be careful. Use your intuition. Use everything you have learned. With the Hierophant energy, use everything you have learned to combat this thing, and you will get this victory, okay? Anything traditional that you are wanting, love, marriage, stability, okay, family, support, a new home, a new car, comfort, stability. Some people are looking for you to bring this back to them because some people have actually lost this Nine of Cups and they're possibly at a Four or Five of Cups. Okay, they've either lost a relationship and they're missing that person and they remember you and they need you to comfort them. They need you to show them love so they can get back up and start a new beginning. Find people that will actually, new people that will see their new energy and be attracted to them. But they need you to show them love because your loving, they have learned, is a healing that it makes them feel powerful. And every time they learn something about being with you, whenever they leave and things start to go bad, they come back into your life. They feel good. They feel strong. That's the Strength card. They start to get victories after being with you, Queen of Cups, because you're very sensitive and you're paying attention to their sensitive side. You're giving them love, nurturing, okay? And you're sensitive to whatever's going on with them. And they see that. So they're not used to it. Somebody may have been crushing their emotions or dismissing their feelings. And you are paying attention to these things. So somebody may come towards you from the past needing you to fulfill this Nine of Cups energy. They have lost the Nine of Cups, okay? And you may be walking away, but they have lost the Nine of Cups, and we have the Seven of Cups being that they have lost half of their options, maybe a little more than half of their options. People are indifferent about these people or this person, your ex, or your ex family member, your ex friend, whoever this person is. People are indifferent about them. So they've lost their Nine of Cups. They're at probably a Four or Five. They lost somebody that they really liked, and they're missing them. And so then they think of you, and now they're sending you message. They want to come see you, a message or two, wanting to see you or coming to see you, wanting to be invited or inviting themselves because they need your emotional support. You are the one that's going to bring that Ace of Wands energy back into them so they can travel again, so they can meet new people, new jobs, new businesses, new ideas. They need you. And even if it's to give you a one-night stand, some of these people don't even care if they have diseases when they come towards you. They just want that Nine of Cups. They want you to fulfill them emotionally. And some of them, I'm telling you, these are people that have betrayed you. Do you think they care if they're clean enough? Do you think they care? When you have been infected by someone that actually wanders around like this, it's not exciting, and it's not something you want to experience again. Okay? Everybody has dealt with, even married people have dealt with being infected by their married partner, by, I mean, just anything. It could be something that your partner could be very clean. You could be very clean, and then you meet somebody that's doing all this. And now it's putting you in a situation where you got to go get cleaned up and tested and stuff. It's nothing to be ashamed of. It happens to a lot of people. It's happened to millions of people. It happened to the Tuskegee Airmen. Their story is being told to this day. There's no shame in it. It's just that get checked up, get cleaned up, and let this person go. But this is the same type of person that's going to come back towards you. Even if they clean themselves up, they're going to go right back to doing whatever they were doing. Okay? This is a Knight of Wands energy. This is a player. This is somebody that sleeps around. This is somebody that's a sweet talker, very passionate, but only after one thing, there to deliver the message that is a message of whatever they want, okay? Or they could be delivering whatever somebody else told them to do. Somebody's coming towards you acting like they're very passionate, but it's a Knight of Wands energy, okay? Use your intuition. If you want something better, go towards something better. Okay. Anyway, let me clarify what I just said. Okay, we have the Chariot up here as well. Okay, it says your money's coming in. With these horses, you got Chariot twice. Like I said, go to the 6-part series of the Aries videos I just did from the beginning to end. It tells you all types of details. Some of the things I said is just a rehash of what those 6 videos is going to tell you, but it has a lot more stuff to say, and a lot more things to laugh about, and a lot of things that are very serious. Okay, clarify this reading. Okay, clarify to make sure that Aries is still getting the message. Clarify whether this reading, clarify something in this reading that I just did. And we're going to pull new cards for Aries. I'm just rehashing. Oh my gosh. I promise you, if you go to the 6-part series, you will find that in the deck that I used to have before I made this card, before I made these deck of cards, okay, I had a deck of cards that I personally made. But these are the ones I ordered and put them on card form. The ones I already originally had, I put them in card form, and you can now buy them, okay? But when I clarified with those old cards, it said unexpectedly. Oh, the camera's over here. It said unexpectedly. Oh, where is this camera? The word unexpectedly came out in one of the series when I clarified the Aries video. So it's still coming out. Unexpectedly, this windfall, this sudden, somebody may try to meet you as if it's fate, or they act like you just suddenly just meet this person, or a sudden invite or something. It's like, or suddenly this person has gotten an epiphany that suddenly they've healed. Okay, somebody's gonna come towards you with the Chariot here, rushing in really quick. It's gonna be sudden. Okay, but in another situation, there will be somebody that's very, very honest. Okay, very, very honest. You may meet someone new suddenly. Okay, when you go somewhere. Okay, very honest. When you travel, you may meet someone that is very traditional. And this is somebody that actually is going to be glad they even went shopping or went walking or traveled that day. Oh, I said traveled. Right next to it. This is somebody who's going to be very glad when they look back after you've both have been together for a while. They're going to look back and say, wow, I'm so glad I was there that day. I'm so glad I was traveling that day. I was Let me see. Okay. Did anybody, is anybody commenting, and am I not getting? Oh, so because you think I'm not paying attention. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and block you. You want to be blocked. Hi, user on this channel. Okay. Yes. Okay. You have been hidden on my channel, so whatever you say, you can keep saying it. Okay. I'm not doing personal readings on this live. Okay. Love from India. Hey, India. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing any personal readings. This is not. Usually, I would do live readings where you ask questions, and I'm not really going to be doing that this week or next week. But I tell you what, I'll probably do that by the end of the month, possibly. Um, I'll probably post that since you brought that up. If you're since you brought that up, it's possibly an interest of what do you call it? It's it's a public interest because you are interested in it. It now becomes a public interest that you are interested in. Um, just a brief reading about yourself. So I'm going to go ahead and since you were on my channel and voiced that, I'm going to make it a plan that I put it in my planner that I do ask me question by the end of this month, okay? Possibly after my birthday, because my birthday is this month. So after my birthday, um, I'll tell you what, I'll do a video like that, okay? Yeah. And what's your name? And please just, I'll try to put it in the post. Um, and that's the person from India. Yeah, Jerome. Oh, is that okay. I don't want to guess whether you're male or female because you can, yeah, okay. And I talked about the Seven of Cups. Didn't I talk? I said unexpectedly, but look, we have the Seven of Cups. The Seven of Cups showing up. And I mentioned that they're no longer feeling like the Nine of Cups. They've lost so many cups and they need you to help replenish so they can go and party and drink and have fun again. They need to feel whole again and you they need your sensitivity because other people are not feeling sensitive to them at this time. People are not falling for the bull. But you may not know this person 100%, but you still care about whatever part of them you know. Or sometimes you may even fantasize what you want to know about them so you care more than you actually should. Other people know to stay away from this person or they know this person's character. But you may not even know some of these people because you don't associate with them all the time. And these are the people that are coming to get love and affection from you. And they know that you're very sensitive to people's emotional needs, right? They know. Let me pull my couch towards this table. Okay. All right. So right, yeah, so we have the Seven Cup and say lessons and teachings. That's also in the 6-part series. Okay, lessons and teachings, and that's actually one of the titles of one of the 6-part series for Aries. So there you go, Aries. Um, what other card can we do to clarify this? What other card can we use to clarify this? I'm going to put it away after I'm done. I just wanted to put it in the live reading to introduce the 6-part series that I just did. And I think you should just, like, if you want to, just use it as a bedtime story. Because I am tonight. I actually see that it has, no views. I'm like, you know what? I'll give it some views. So tonight I'm just going to chill and lay in bed and watch each video over again because I have to go and see what other messages are in there because I gave the message, I may have said something that didn't register to me. Okay. You see, when it's after you say it, sometimes you're just reading. But when you go back to it, you're like, wow, I said that? Wow. And you may actually learn from your own messages and hear more messages that you can actually learn from that wasn't even said. Okay. Like reading in between the lines. That's what I mean. So I'm just going to go back and look at the series myself. Even if I'm the only one that gives it views, it's better than nothing. So, just be aware of someone coming towards you. Look, I just talked about the the messaging. So, someone saying they're sorry. Someone coming towards you to apologize. Someone wanting to rush in and apologize. Okay. Well, like I said, I don't want to tell too much about the 6-part series because then it defeats the purpose of making those videos, you know. But it's a good some pretty good videos. And the reason that they're 33 minutes a piece is because this camera only records 33 minutes at a time. So I had to turn it into a series. It wasn't really a choice. Okay, so all right. So let me put these up. I'm gonna go ahead and start the Aries reading. I just wanted to clarify the Aries reading I did earlier. Let me see. Hey, how you doing? I hope you guys are having a great afternoon. Evening. Yes, it's past 5, isn't it? It's evening. Yes, yes. You're good? All right. So we have the King of Wands for Aries. So this is a fire sign, obviously. So this is possibly a business person. Okay, it's all about business. This could be big stick energy. You know what I mean. Big energy. This is somebody that actually, yeah, okay, yeah. I'm hearing big energy. Big business. Oh, I don't want to take that the way it came out. I just don't want to take it like that. Okay. All right. What other card do we have for Aries? Okay, so this is the King of Wands and the 9 of Cups. This is not just say this is someone also wanting to start a new business. Oh my gosh, Aries, please. If you don't listen to me today. Go to my 6-part series. You will see when you watch this video, after you're done watching this Aries video, go and watch the 6th series and you will see that this continues and it actually gives you a picture of who we are talking about because this picture image did not show up. But this is who they were talking about the whole time. You'll see. This is the person that is looking for this 9 of Cups energy at this time. There's a big, this big business. Something is happening. This person needs something big to kick their business off. They need a new idea. They need something new. Okay? But this is something that's going to make them feel as if have reached the top and they're going to feel party. It's kind of like they feel that party, moving around in their gut, in their spirit. This person wants to feel alive again. Okay, this is big energy. This King of Wands is looking for big energy. And something has got them stirred up to think, looking towards this new beginning. This is a new beginning this King of Wands is looking for. They're looking forward to being satisfied with something that they're not satisfied with what they have going on right now, but they're looking to be satisfied in some type of idea or business. They're looking at their business and they're like, they want to do something different. They want to do something big, something spectacular that they can relax and chill and go. Once it takes off, they can have parties on the yachts with people and enjoy a good time. This is somebody that's wanting, oh my goodness. Okay, this is Aries. Ooh, okay. The Hierophant, they're trying to manifest this in. The Hierophant, the Magician, and the Eight of Cups, they're losing cups. Nine of Cups. What cup did they lose? The Eight of Cups. That's you. Somebody that they have not paid attention to. Somebody that they have abandoned. Okay. That possibly was this is somebody that is probably different from them. Religious wise, maybe they have two different types of beliefs. But somebody is trying to manifest in somebody that walked away. They're trying to manifest in someone that walked away. But you have two different beliefs. That's why you're not together. But now they're trying to manifest you in. Who are they trying to manifest in? The Eight of Cups. Someone that walked away. The first person to walk away. And as soon as this Eight of Cups, because they were at a 9, everything was going really well. As long as you were in their energy, feeding into them, they can manifest off of your energy. You walked away, took your cups, and like, I know what, I don't want to feed into that relationship anymore. You took your cup. Now they went from an 8. When you took your cup, they went from a 9. But when you took your cup and decided that you're tired of feeding this King of Wands, giving them energy to feed their business, you got tired of it and walked away. You are the one that they're trying to manifest in to get their 9 cups back. But how do they get number 8? How do they get to 9 if they can't get to 8 first? So they need you. So trying to manifest you back in, but you are on 2 different belief systems now. It's probably, some of you is too late. You're 2 different types of belief systems right now. Okay. What is this? Somebody said something? You said what? Tell you something about you? How about I just go ahead and hide you from my channel? You can tell you something about you. Okay? Because why you come on here just trying to, I'm not your genie. I'm just doing a tarot reading. What's going on? They said what? WTF? Like, what's to WTF? I'm just doing a reading. They come on here, said, what the F? Why don't you tell me all about me? Like, really? I'm telling you about you? I don't even know you. You came to a general reading. Like, they literally came to a general reading wanting it to be about them. Where do we do this at? But you can keep leaving messages, okay? I just hid you from the channel, but you can talk to yourself as long as you want. I didn't remove your comments. I'm just hiding you from the channel, okay? So you can talk as much as you want behind the scenes. Maybe you can reread your own message and give yourself a pep talk, because you obviously don't want my pep talk. So, all right. That's weird. That's just weird. Okay. All right, so this is so weird. You come on someone's channel and say stuff like that. You said I'm supporting you. Oh, thank you. And plus, that's not the person I was just talking about, okay? This is somebody else that just says, I'm supporting you. And that's Jerome. Thanks, Jerome. Okay. All right. So, ooh, the Seven of Cups is upside down this time around. When you don't bring back this Eight of Cups, because they're going down. So you removed your Eight of Cups. Now all the cups are going to fall. All the cups are gone. So if you feel an energy of your past tugging at you, it feels like they're yearning for you, calling for you, wanting you. Feels like they're wanting a new beginning. They're it's kind of like they're wanting to suddenly manifest you in, but intimately. Okay, this is a wand. This is somebody that's using intimacy to try to draw you in. And this person could be very powerful with manifestation. Look at the magician is yellow. This person may know how to pull at your energy intimately. It could be that you're watching a movie one day, or you're listening to a reader talk about love. You're watching a movie talk about love, or you're walking down the street, you're seeing a couple holding hands or kissing. Something's going to remind you around this time, because this is current energy. So this is big energy. This is somebody wanting, they want to be able to party again, and they want that feeling of having new people attracted to them. People that are not looking at them at this time can be looking. Okay, I think I didn't. I'm trying to word it right. In one of the videos for Aries, I said that this person is looking for this new beginning. People have pulled back, or they're not reaching the right people, and they're not getting the right people to work with them or stare at them or look at them. They need new energy, and it's somebody they know that is very sensitive and loving that will pour into them. Someone they have not poured into, but they're going to pour into them. Like I said, this is somebody they have not poured into, that has walked away with 8 cups. It's saying that the person that walked away took all 8 cups. What does that tell you? That this person only had 1 cup. They only had 1 cup. You came into their life and added 8 cups. You, as one person, brought in other people into their lives. Even if you never met these other people, you meeting them, they fed off of your energy and met more people that fed into them. So they got to meet 4, maybe 8 more people. Now they have, I'm just using 8 as an example because of the 9 cups. But because of you, they were able to meet new people to feed into their ego or feed them emotionally. But when you decided that you wanted to walk away because they weren't feeding you, they were feeding other people love, but not you. So you're like, I'm taking my cups and I'm leaving. You took all 8 and left them with 1. That's not looking so good. Okay, that's not looking so good. But we have 7 of cups upside down. So they're still left with their 1. You took 8. But it's kind of like they started with 9. You took 8. 7 is upside down. You're number 8. And the other 7 are not interested in that person either. Did not say this already. If you break it down, you will see how it's working out here. This person is now going to possibly come towards you, try to rush towards you with their cup to profess their sudden love for you, unexpectedly possibly, to profess their love for you. Okay? But what I'm hearing is that you're not on the same belief system. This is through manipulation. Manifesting you in through manipulation. But this is someone you walked away from. And you have to take your emotions back because they weren't feeding you emotions. Okay? They weren't feeding them to you. It's upside down. They weren't giving them to you. They're trying to manifest you in. They need it. Remember, the King of Wands and the Nine of Cups comes out. They need you to bring them back to the Nine of Cups energy. They need that. They need big energy. And you got what it takes. Ooh, you're heartbroken. They're also, somebody may be telling you that they miss you, or they're heartbroken, or they know they broke your heart. And if you reject this person, they're really going to feel heartbroken, possibly for the first time. Because there's somebody that's also just wanting you to help them start a new beginning, and then they're just going to leave. Love shame you. I mean, whatever. It's not really, it's kind of like making you feel ashamed after they tell you sweet nothings. And possibly sometimes you'll think you hear, or you don't even wait for these sweet nothings. You're just so glad to be with them. And by the time they leave, you realize they didn't even tell you you were beautiful. You were handsome. You look good. I like what you're wearing. Because you are so loving, you don't even think about the things that you are saying to them, that they're not even reciprocating it to you. You're just so glad to be in their presence. Okay? That it doesn't dawn on you that they're not saying those things back to you. You're like, I like your outfit. Thank you. That's it. But you're not realizing that it's not being reciprocated because you're so loving. You're very sensitive to their wants and needs, that you're not even concerned about yours, that they're not feeding into you saying, oh, you're beautiful too. I like your outfit. They don't even start off saying they like anything about you. Remember that. That's somebody that doesn't really care about you. They only care about the status quo, trying to get their cups back up, trying to get you. They have lost a lot of friends, a lot of people. And they think maybe they can make new friends. Maybe they can get some of these people back. But they need your energy to boost them back up. They learned that about you. You are the source. You're like magic. That's right here. You're like magic. Sorry. You said you subscribe to my channel. Thank you. Your words will give us hope to move forward. Thank you so much, Jerome. Jerome over here flattering. I might have to just give Jerome a card. Let me see what's going on. Let me give Jerome a clarifier. Clarify something for Jerome. Maybe he needs to hear. I don't know. Confident. Okay, so just be confident. It says something about being confident. Clarified for you. Stay confident, or something about, don't worry, something's a misunderstanding. Okay, it says misunderstanding. Be confident about it, because something's a misunderstanding, but stay confident about whatever it is. Okay, I don't know what it is. Even if it's something that you're struggling with, okay, or somebody is holding from you, stay confident. That's what it said. Stay confident. And if my words are helping to keep you confident and nurture you, that's fine. That's what I'm here for. That's why I'm doing the video. So it says nurturing. Okay. And you can be nurturing as well. I mean, be confident in the way you nurture as well. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. If your way of nurturing brings someone confidence as well, go for it. So there you are, Jerome. I like that. That was a positive card. Stay confident. Okay. Oh, let me clarify the reading. We'll clarify the King of Wands here. We'll clarify the King of Wands. Okay. So, strength. They need strength. What did I tell you? They need strength. They're losing it. They're losing strength to keep something going. The business, the relationship. They're losing strength in. I think they're trying to hold on though. They're trying to be strong, trying to hold on to. Possibly, I think it's almost like wanting to have the strength to come towards you, or wanting to have the strength to pull through if you were to reject them. Okay. This person is going to need a lot of strength. There's a lot of things going on right now in this King of Wands life. They're going to need all the strength they got. Okay. And they're looking for you to bring them the strength. That's why you see these three lights on top of this strength card. This represents you, whomever this person they're going towards, to look for the strength, for their strength to keep their business up, to keep to bring in new ideas. They're looking for you to be that strength so that they can stay afloat or stay up as a lover, as a friend, as a business person. This person is looking for big energy and they think you have it. So they're going to be trying to figure out how to manifest coming your way. They believe somebody, I don't know how to explain to you. They believe you have the secret to making them very, very happy when it comes to wealth, especially business ideas. Because the wand is a business idea. This is a big business idea. They're very confident that your nurturing is going to bring them this big business idea. Yes, your strength is strong enough and they know it. They believe in you. Yeah. All the other options don't make sense. They've tried, I think they've watched and tried and true, whatever. All these other options they've tried, they're all upside down. They can't find anything in these cups. They've tried going back, tried talking to these people. It's just not working out for them. And some of these people are not, they're not at a level of understanding, or maybe this person is not finding what they want in the options because they all have different beliefs. There could be 7 different belief systems here. Let me see. Somebody says something. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Okay. Clarify the 8 of Cups. Clarify the 8 of Cups. All right, so it's right on the 8 of Cups. Ooh, all right, so the Knight of Wands. I talked about that in the cards that I just put away. You're not interested with the 8 of Cups. I said clarify the 8 of Cups. It says you're not interested in this, person that's coming towards you with quick passion for whatever it is that they're wanting to do. Okay, somebody's wanting to come in for a quick talk, hoping to siphon some type of idea from your talk. This person is possibly thinking that maybe being intimate with you real quick will get you to pillow talk so they can get an idea from you, because this person is looking for an idea to keep their business big, or to get new ideas so they can travel and go and speak, because this is a wand. It's also messages. So they can go out and speak to people. This could be even people in the pulpit. They're looking for that big idea, that thing that is going to make them very popular, make their business boom, make them look good in front of other people. They need to say the right words. I'm telling you, this is big business. This is big energy. They know it's here. It's in the stars. It's aligned. They know it's here on this planet. it's kind of, but they know it's coming from a Queen of Cups. I told you this is Aries season, Pisces, Aries season. It's all about the imagination. It's all about leadership. And this is someone in leadership trying to manifest or make miracles happen, or wants to present themselves as a prophet or a miracle worker. Okay, this could be someone in the pulpit. They may be looking for you. Somebody, like I said, go look in the Aries 6 series videos that I just did. I just did 6 videos. And in one of them, it says that they smile in your face, but the whole time they want to take your place. Backstabbers, 10 of swords, right? So we have people that will say what you're doing is taboo, but they will watch what you're doing and use your talking points in their pulpit. If you're a small YouTuber, somebody big and major that has a big, following, could take your talking points, have you suppressed, and then they speak your words to a big congregation, big following, and they get the rewards. They get the profit of being a prophet. While you are sitting here, but they know that you hold the key to some big type of energy, some big idea, something that is beneficial to these magicians. People you've walked away from. It could be a lover. It could be a lover that's a business person or wants to start a new business idea. They need to be close to you, or they need something about trying to figure out a way to sweet talk you, to get in good with you. But it looks like they're not going to be able to get in with, fast talking, sleeping with you, trying to get in quick. No, even it's kind of like you're not interested in their what do you call it? It's kind of like when somebody, like in the movies, when somebody goes to someone's window and starts like to throw little rocks to get their attention, like a boy that's interested in a girl, and they're throwing rocks to get the girl to open the window and say hi, right? That type of energy, you're not even interested in that. You don't care. That's not passionate to you anymore. Before, you probably used to dream and wish this person would appear unexpectedly, woo you, and all that stuff. None of that is interesting to you. The Page of Wands upside down. Nothing they do that's very passionate, you're not going to fall for it because it's already been done. They've done it already. They've sent people in already, or they've done it already. So I clarify the 8 of Cups. It says you're not falling for the old tricks, especially when it comes to getting in the bed with someone, or sitting talking to this person, or people getting sweet talked and swooned by someone that actually keeps coming and going. Okay, someone that's not really there for you. But it says here, somebody needs your strength. You are their strength. The collective, in some way, the mother card, the Empress. I just said the collective. The creators, male and female. If you're a creator, you are part of the collective that are creating, and they need your strength. That's what I just said. They need your strength. And as soon as I said the collective, the Empress card comes out. They need something needs to be birthed. They need to birth a new idea for their business. And the only way to do it now is to show you love. But they think the way to show you love is to, send you the energy of it, or to pretend, or give you temporary fixes, and then just come and get what they want and leave. Okay? And this is for anybody. This energy is coming from any direction of people that are trying to take from you so they can build. All right. All right, so I'm going to be done with the Aries reading in one minute because then I've done Aries videos for all day, and so one more card for Aries, and yeah. All right, so that's okay. I told you the Four of Cups. You are indifferent about this person. You're rejecting them. You don't care. All right, and then you're launching something new. This is what they're watching for. They're watching, but you're not taking any offers. Okay, you're not taking any offers, and you're not wanting to turn this person's cup, these seven cups upright for them. You're not wanting to help. So even if you can bring in four more people for this person, they're like, could you help me? They're coming in, bringing, look, this person, this King of Wands, is bringing their cup. I told you that they were at the Seven of Cups. They might be at the Four or Five of Cups because they lost the seven. But before they lost the whole seven, they were at a four and a five, right? And the four represents you also saying, I'm not going to help you. Bring in anyone else. I'm not helping you anymore because you didn't reciprocate and bring anyone to me. You can count how many people this person has brought to you to help you in your life. Zero. When they got a chance to take from you, they took and they built on it and didn't share it with you. They shared it with everybody else. So you're like, no, I'm not even going to help you with four. Because right now, they're down bad. They only have one. If they can get you to at least bring them four more people back into their lives or new people, if they can get you to give them love so they can have enough energy, enough strength to build again, four more people is good enough for them. But they're holding one right now. Four more people that will show them sensitivity and love. They can't even have that. They only have one cup, and that's themselves. They need to go and reflect on what they're doing, take accountability for their own actions. But no, they're looking for somebody else's strength to build them up so they can keep going instead of taking time out, going into hermit mode, and reflecting on their own behavior, on why they are treating people that care about them a certain way. This is why their seven cups are upside down, because they took advantage of other people. It says, well, like, would you get a government job in 2020? I'm not sure. I'm not doing any personal readings at this time. But like I said, by the end of the month, I would do ask me any question. So if you're trying to work for the government or the police, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm kind of curious now that you mentioned it. I'm kind of curious now. What I do with my cards? Oh. All right, so these are my personal cards. And if you would like to order them, because they're really accurate, but if you'd like to order them, let me know. And I can order it for you. Just send me an email. Okay. But they're really good clarifiers. You don't have to order them. I'm just letting you know in case you're wanting to use clarifiers. Okay, so what's the 2700 or something like that. I said 2700 asked me, are they going to get a government job? During the Aries reading, I'm answering another question. Okay, you're asking if you're going to get a government job, such as working for the police station, right? All right, so it says there's travel plans. Oh my gosh, it's wow. I don't know if you're resonating with this reading or not, but this is actually clarifying. This card is clarifying the reading. So I don't know. You might want to wait to the end, almost the end of the month, because my birthday is this month. So I'm gonna wait till after my birthday to do ask me any question in the live read. Um, Possibly within 2 weeks. Okay, but if you're resonating with this reading, because the card that came out actually goes with this reading, so I'm not sure. You can take this as an answer or not. But it says something about travel plans. So this person is making travel plans, possibly tomorrow to meet with you, or you're making travel plans to meet with someone. Okay, so maybe it's also saying that maybe you should plan to put in an application tomorrow, or maybe you're making um, this reading says that somebody is making travel plans and possibly starting tomorrow, or maybe it's already in the works tomorrow to come towards you, or you're going towards them in this reading. So you can take this as your reading or not. It says new energy feeling. And I said this is big energy. I literally said this is big, big energy. And what did it say right here? New energy feeling. Right there, new energy feeling. Big energy. They want this new energy feeling. Okay? So what are they going to do? They're manifesting travel plans towards you. The one that is the Empress. The one, male or female, in their Empress energy. The one that likes that can create and bring from their nurturing heart and their confidence a love that can heal someone. Okay? They're looking for you. So maybe tomorrow someone is making travel plans towards you. Okay? And they're looking for this big, big energy to feel good again. They want that nine of cups energy. And if it's to offer you something sexual or a partnership, I'm not sure. It's kind of like, for some reason, if you used to work with this person, maybe they're asking you to come back because you were good for their business. Okay, you could be being called back to work with someone. Or if you worked with someone, I heard if you worked with someone and you were divorced, they may want to work with you again. This is not everyone. This is just, I heard at least one of your cases where if you worked with an ex-partner, an ex-lover, and they took you for granted and you got a divorce or whatever. Not everyone's going to resonate with this, and not everyone wants to work with their ex, and not everyone had a business with their ex. But I'm saying this person is trying to manifest you back in, but you still have two different belief systems. Okay? Like I said, some of you may have been married to this person, to someone else here. Because this is the Hierophant card. This is why marriage came out as well. Some of you may not. You don't have to be married. It's just with the King of Wands energy and the Hierophant, it tells me that this could have been someone's father, okay, or husband, okay? And this could be somebody going towards a child they abandoned, okay? Didn't show love, didn't care about them when they were young. And now that this person is probably successful, the child is probably successful and older. Now we have a father coming into their child's life wanting, to be seen. So if this is somebody that's very popular or has a lot of money, their father is wanting to come back in and be like shown love. Okay, they want to be shown love. They want to be given the title of a father and be shown in front of other people that they're the father to this person, because that's how they're also going to get new friends. I'm telling you, these people are looking, these are opportunists. They're looking for new opportunity. Okay, they're looking for new opportunity. Man, I keep to get some big energy. And I told you, That King of Wands is also travel. They want to be able to travel again. They've lost a lot of support. Okay, supportive people, and they need to gain that support. So, Four of Cups. Didn't I talk about the Four of Cups? There it is. Four of Cups. There's the Four of Cups in the reading. My card has clarified, this whole card clarified the whole reading as far as Aries is concerned. Just, my cards are just great clarifiers. Okay, so we're done with Aries reading right now. All right, so we stayed on Aries for a long time because I had to introduce the videos, the 6 videos I already did. Take a look at them. They're really informative. Okay, let's go to Taurus. And Taurus will have a series video tomorrow, so I'll be doing that tomorrow. All right. All right, so here's Taurus. What's going on with Taurus? Give me a current energy for Taurus. All right, so we have the Three of Cups, celebration for Taurus. Okay, Taurus energy. I have the card of celebration. Why don't I just put that right there? Why didn't I just do that? Okay, and then we have the Sun card. Ooh, celebration and the Sun card right next to each other. That sounds good. All right. Ooh, yeah. Oh, wow. 8 of Wands, there's a message coming in. Wow. And this could be the message saying that happiness is coming. You're about to celebrate, Taurus. What are you about to celebrate? You're going to be very happy. Whatever this celebration is, you're going to be very happy. This message is coming in through tarot, through somebody that's inspirational, a blogger, a family member, an email, text, phone call. But there's some type of thing, celebration that you're going to be celebrating something that's going to make you very happy. And it could be that you're getting your money, your funds, or that it's something that you're going to celebrate. Okay. But Taurus, we can also talk about maybe there was a birthday celebration. Okay, maybe there is going to be one. There's a message. Maybe someone's going to call you or message you on your birthday. Maybe to wish you happy birthday, because I see happy birthday. Okay, happy birthday. Possibly a message saying happy birthday. Okay. And that's it could be your Aries Taurus cusp, possibly, because this is close to the Aries reading. So you may be Aries with Taurus in your chart, or this is Taurus with Aries. But this is a Taurus reading, okay? So around your birthday, there's something about judgment. Okay. Oh, you're going to be happy about a judgment being made, even if it's, let's say, supernatural, or with the judicial courts. Something is you're going to be able to celebrate something that has a final judgment has been made, Taurus, about you, or about a situation concerning you, or if it's about a family member or a friend, you're happy for them. You're celebrating. You're going to be celebrating a judgment. It's a good judgment. Why would you be happy if it wasn't good? You're going to get a message. It's a judgment in your favor. It could be the universe blessing you with something and you're celebrating because the universe has made a judgment in your favor. Or this could be physical judgment where it could be in the justice system, or a group of people or your family or your job has made a decision about you and it's in your favor. Okay. And you're going to be celebrating. You're going to be very happy. It's the message coming in. And it could be my message telling you right now, this message is coming in. And you're going to be very happy. You're going to be celebrating because the judgment is in your favor. I'm going to clarify that too. Sounds good, Taurus. Sounds very good. Okay, I think a card flipped over. I'm not sure. A card. Oh, no. Yeah, so after the sixth card here, I'm going to go ahead and clarify the reading. Um, Page of Cups offer friendship. Ooh, I'm seeing new friendships. Judgment is in your favor. Wow. Somebody wants to be your friend. Is a new friend. We see that dolphin. That person is feeding the dolphin. Dolphin comes towards this person. So somebody is going to come towards you. So you're going to be making a new friend. Okay? Maybe unexpectedly, because unexpectedly is coming out. So judgment in your favor. A new friendship. New friendships or a new friend. Or somebody's good. People are going to be friendlier, or somebody's going to be friendly towards you. It's like a friendly friend. I'm getting spiritually sent, because that dolphin represents the spirit world. Somebody that's it's kind of like this, the universe sending this friendship your way. Maybe small, or you may make friendship with a family member, a young person, which is maybe your children, maybe your siblings. Maybe you have a younger sibling, a family member, or somebody that's new. This is an offer of friendship. It could be you offering a friendship, but I'm seeing a new friendship coming in. Is a judgment in your favor, and then a friendship comes in. The Hermit. Let's get a seventh card, because that card came out very odd. So it's a little bit out of place. Okay, the Knight of Cups. All right. So, wow. You know what's so weird? Is that, you know what's so crazy? Is that this person may have already been at a friend level with you in the past. And it could be somebody that you've known for a while too, but it only stayed at the friendship level, friend zone, maybe at friendship level. It didn't get any further, okay? Even if you were intimate, it didn't go past the Page of Cups level. They didn't get to know you any better, okay? You only stayed surface level. See how this dolphin is only the head of this dolphin is out. It's only the head on the top, on the surface of the water, really just surface level friendship. So if it's somebody that you've known, they've had time, or you've had time away, right? And look, we go from a page to a knight. This person has had time away, or you've had time away to reflect, and you've gained a little more insight, especially more spiritual. You became more spiritual. So you may be somebody that you've dealt with, or somebody that you are dealing with. They weren't at your level, or if you have started something, you have grown a little bit more. Okay, somebody has grown a little bit more. Man, this looks so uneven. So I'm going to add one more card up top, just because it just looks, seven. I want to put an 8 up there. 8 cards. Okay. So let's do this. Okay, no, I would leave that right there, because that was the answer to that. Okay, with the High Priestess. Okay. All right, High Priestess. I said it could be that somebody is letting you know. Like, there's a message coming in, and you're going to get a judgment that is in your favor. Who would know this? Only a High Priestess or High Priest. Somebody that is good with their intuition, very good with their intuition. And what's right under the High Priestess is the spirituality card. That's what I was saying. These cards, that's why something kept telling me get more cards, and then I had to make it even. What's above the Knight of Cups is the High Priestess. Because even knowing you revealed something to this person. There's a message you said to this person that they're going to see come true, or they have already seen it come true. Something you said, or something you will say. They're going to see it come true in their life. They're going to know that you are being spiritually led, and that you are a High Priestess. Something that was hidden you were able to reveal, and you made somebody a new friend, a little you made their belief system. Um, you gave them enough knowledge to get them to the next level of spirituality. So somebody that came to you as a new friend, just somebody, they saw you feeding, they saw you sitting there with a bucket of fish. For example, it's a little boy standing with a bucket of fish, but it could be an angel. And the dolphin says, "Hey, you got something for me?" Yeah. Yeah, food for thought. Okay. So I'm seeing that somebody has come to you, even like this platform. I'm just doing a reading. Somebody could come to this platform for the first time. I've never met you. Okay. And it's kind of like meeting someone new. They come to you, you feed them the word, you feed them spirituality, you feed them nourishment. Okay. You feed them confidence. And now it raises their spirituality higher because something, it says, they're going to reflect on something you said. Or even, it may not even be intentional. Okay. This is my first time here. It's your first time here? Who's that? Um, you said, okay, thanks. Yeah. um, the one asked, the person that asked about the government job and like being a police officer. Um, hopefully you're back in within 2 weeks. So I can, gonna be doing the, um ask me whatever, um, reading in 2 weeks. Okay, within 2 weeks. I have a lot of zodiac signs to do this week. Like I have a series. I have a 12 zodiac sign series to do. So I did Aries today, 6 videos, 6 mini videos, a series. And so Taurus is for tomorrow. I'm doing Taurus's videos tomorrow, and then the next day, obviously, I'm gonna be doing Gemini. So um, so we have someone meeting you for the first time. Um, they may not intentionally be wanting you to be right or wrong. They're just listening to your message and they're going to take it in. Some might take it as face value and just go about their business. And then something you said, High Priestess, something you said in your message is going to wake this person up about something, because something you said is going to have to come true for them to upgrade to a Knight of Cups energy, spirituality. But it's something you said, but it has to come true. The High Priestess level says that in order for this person to level up, something you said as a High Priestess to this new person, they must see it. This is not a fairy tale where, they should just believe that they saw it. This is something they must see. And I believe you must see it, please. Don't just take my word for it. If you see something I said come true in your real life, go with it. Okay? I'm not asking you to believe um, in me and you haven't seen any results. Take what I said as a message, and if you want to reflect on it when you later, whenever, it's fine. I'm patient, you know. So, okay, let's clarify. Just clarify. Hey, how about I asked anybody in the chat want to clarify anything on this table? You're free to ask me to clarify something on this table. You could ask me to clarify the Three of Cups, the Judgment, the Sun card, the Page of Cups, the Eight of Wands, the Hermit, the High Priestess, or the Knight of Cups. but I'm still going to clarify. I'm just, if you're interested in something specifically clarified for you, it's no problem. If you think this reading resonates with you and there's something on this table you want clarified, let me know. The Sun card, okay. Let's start with the Sun card, and that's for you. Let's clarify it for you. Clarify the Sun card for, let me see, 2,700. Clarify the Sun card for 2,700. Oof, let's go ahead and, that's too many coming out. May not be in this deck. That's probably why it's taking too long. Clarify the Sun card for 2,700. All right. Ooh, Judgment. It's so weird because that's that's judgment for you. That's your judgment. Oh my God. Judgment's already here. It says your judgment is that you're going to be happy. That's still your judgment. That's still your you're accurate that this is your reading. This is the judgment. But what's going to happen is that people that have left you by the wayside, you see how these people in this judgment card, these people are raising from their coffins and raising from their dead is judgment day. And judgment is that you're happy. Okay, judgment day is that you're happy. And when you're happy, people that have abandoned you, left you, okay, but people that have left your life, you thought they were, they disappeared like they were dead, right? They disappeared from your life as if they were dead, nowhere to be found. Now all of a sudden you're happy. Now all of a sudden they're coming from from out of nowhere, popping out of their graves their invisible graves. What's that song? What's that song? Now I'm hot. You want me when I wasn't, you didn't? Something like that. I don't know. Now, but whatever, your happiness is going to bring people that you thought were dead and gone coming towards you in the future. That's their karma. That they're going to have to see you happy and they're going to be wanting to be part of it. Okay? But your judgment, it says judgment is your happiness. So I don't know what else to say. You said so true. This is for the person that wanted wanted the Sun card to be clarified for them. So the question is there's 8 cards on this table for Taurus, and I asked if anybody wanted any of these cards clarified personally. If this is your reading, if this resonates with you, then I asked if you wanted any of these cards what do you call it? Clarified. And they wanted it clarified, the Sun card. And the Sun card says the judgment is that they're going to be happy, and people that have left, that you thought were gone for good, are going to be hearing about your happiness when they hear the judgment that is happening for you. And they're going to they're wanting to be part of your life. Okay, suddenly, unexpectedly, maybe unexpectedly, maybe you expect it. You're probably going to expect that they're going to want to come back. But this card illustrates that they're going to want to come back. People you thought were dead and gone, all of a sudden showing up. They're alive. Oh my goodness. And if the card also says that if people have not seen you in a while, they may have thought you were dead and gone. And now you're just popping up. You're happy, and all of a sudden you pop up out of nowhere and you're being celebrated. And they're like, what the hell? We thought this person was gone because they haven't seen you in a while. We have the Hermit right here. Some of you have not been in the public eye for so long because you're in training. The high priestess, you've been hidden because you were in training. Okay. Well, that's for some people that it resonates with. Okay. In spirituality, you've been getting trained, and now you're a spiritual person. Okay. That's for this reading. Okay. Oh. All right. So I'm going to. Does anybody else want anything on this table clarified? For if this resonates with you, Taurus, this is Taurus reading. But if you're Aries slash Taurus, okay, because I just did an Aries reading. But if you are a cusp with Aries and Taurus, this may also be your reading, and you can ask if this resonates that one of these cards be clarified for you personally. Okay, let me see what else. The comments keep fading off the screen, so I guess to show my face, so I can't really see your comments all the time. And you said it was so true. Oh, yes, Tracy, right. Tracy was the one that wanted to know about the sun card, and the sun card gave the judgment. But that's Tracy's. That's the answer that Tracy got. But if anybody else wants to clarify the sun card for themselves, or the Three of Cups, Judgment, Page of Cups, Hermit, Knight of Cups, Eight of Wands, and the High Priestess. If you want one of these clarified for yourself, just let me know while I'm doing the reading. Okay. You believe that so much? All right. So do I. Okay, so let me clarify the High Priestess real quick. Clarify the High Priestess for Taurus. Clarify the High Priestess for Taurus. Ooh, that's a lot of cards coming out. Okay. So we have the High Priestess for Taurus. We have 4 cards that came out. The High Priestess. These are the 4 cards that came out, so I'm going to put them down and read them. All right. So what is it saying? So this was here first. Okay. So the High Priestess is telling a story of love. The Ace of Cups. Love and overflow. It's an overflow of feelings, overflow of love, okay, for someone. But with the Knight of Wands energy, we had the what? It's an overflow of love for someone. A lot of passion, okay, there's a lot of passion, but you're holding back. You're holding back because it's time to put an end to that overflow of passion towards someone. You had, maybe it was a job. You had so much passion for a certain type of job, but it was holding you back. Well, it's time to put an end to it. You've changed. It's time to transition, transform, metamorphosis. And that came up in the 6 series Aries reading that I did a couple hours ago. So you'll find 6 videos before this live reading uploaded today, this afternoon, that I did for Aries. Okay. And it talks about ending relationships that are not serving you, right? So it says you've showed an overflow of love and had a lot of passion with people that left you stuck, didn't help you out, didn't help you build, didn't partner up with you, okay? You showed too much, well, it's never too much, but it's being told now, as in, because they took it for granted, is now being said as they got too much of your attention, an overflow of your attention, excess. That's because you're a very passionate person, okay? You gave too much of yourself to something that was very controlling or um, not cooperative. Okay, controlling something, somebody, or something that wouldn't let go of control. Okay, you gave too much love to something like that. It could be anybody or anything. Could be a love interest. Could be family members that you love. Could be a job that you loved, a business that you loved and care about, or somebody else's business that you really, you cared about this person so much you poured into their business because you had passion for their business. You may have been in love with somebody and you wanted to do whatever, to show them support, okay? And they did not reciprocate that. It's like this person held back the money, held back the business, held back the idea, held back being a partnership with you, okay? And now you're calling judgment on it. The high priestess said you're putting a stop to it. And you're also putting a stop to a belief system because this is the card of um, death to a belief system. You see the priest, the hierophant, whatever, the priest here, and the devil card, and the death card, I mean. Putting an end to a belief system. Overflowing love to a belief system that did nothing but hold you back. So now you have gone towards spirituality. This is why you've been in hermit mode. You've been reflecting on something, a dead cause. A dead cause. Okay, you've been being held back by a dead cause. Now you're in reflection in hermit mode, or you were. And you've learned spirituality while in hermit mode, right? And you've gained a lot of wisdom. You're now using your intuition. Class was in session, right? Um, you're now able to speak, and people actually see what you say come true, come to pass, right? You can even speak words of wisdom that actually bring happiness to people's lives. Okay, confidence, happiness, sunshine, things to celebrate about, right? New friendships. Okay, you could be, what's so weird is that your meeting you could just be a friendship to someone. Meeting a nice person on a platform or in person, and you just have a great conversation. It's like meeting a new friend, I guess. Even if it's online, right? Even if it's online. Okay, I was trying to break this down um, as much as I could, but it's definitely putting a death to a stronghold, a belief system that has had you on a stronghold. This is why you're going to look different when you come out of hermit mode. You're going to be different. People that, with that judgment card, where people see, when they see you, they're going to be shocked. It's going to be unexpected to a lot of people that see you rise from the dead. Literally, it's almost like they have not seen you in a long time because the hermit is here. The hermit is here. You in hermit mode, you'd be glad to make a few friends now and then. Okay? And some people, your friends may be people that come to your platform and see how the dolphins come into you. You're offering words of wisdom, you're offering nurturing, so people are coming towards you. You may make a friend or two. You may make a few subscriber friends. You may make whatever. You may go to the store. You may have your own business, and only a few people are coming to you. But the card says, you know, there's going to be beginning stages of people coming towards you, but you may not make lasting friends while in hermit mode because you're training. You're in training for spirituality. So, and you're in training to be a high priestess or a high priest, pretty much. And your purpose on being this high priestess and high priest is to bring happiness and celebration, as judgment to people you've never met before, new people. And then they're going to be able to reflect on the messages that you've sent, the happy things that they have just discovered. Meeting you, hearing your messages is going to open up a new world for someone. Okay, it's going to open up a new world, a new mindset, new perspective. And all it takes is this message of whatever this message is. And it could be that you're going to go out when you come out of hermit mode. You're going to go out and be a speaker. You don't know. You could be in hermit mode. You can be out of hermit mode by becoming popular one day and being known. Okay. You could be out and about, and then suddenly it's you're known, or you look familiar to someone. Anyway, this is to change your life. Okay. High Priestess is here to give you a message that will change lives. Okay. And you got nothing but love overflow. That's it. Nothing but love overflow. And very passionate. Okay. Very passionate about this love overflow towards anyone that it needs to reach. Right. And you're putting an end to a belief system that stopped these people from growing. Okay. They stopped these people from understanding their purpose. All right. All right. So Taurus, that's I don't think anybody had any more questions for the cards on this deck. So I'm gonna go to Gemini now. All right. All right. So Gemini. All right, so what's going on with Gemini? All right, Gemini, what's going on with you? I can't really write down the signs that I'm doing because I don't know how to use this new tablet. I don't know how to use it. It's brand new. Still working on learning it. Oh, okay. So Gemini, we have the Knight of Cups. Ooh, spirituality. We just talked about that. So you may be a cusp of Taurus. So we're talking about spirituality. Ooh, okay, something here. Ooh, Ace of Pentacles. Oh, that's going to bring you your abundance. When you upgrade, that's going to bring your abundance in. The thing is that when I do these signs, everybody, just know that the zodiac signs go in the order of Aries to Pisces, right? All energy could be in one person. All these zodiac signs, if you are aligned, you're going to fall in place with all the zodiac signs. If you are aligned with the universe, every sign you're going to pick up something about yourself because you're aligned with it. You're aligned with the universe. You're not separate from it. The only time you separate from it is if you deviate from what's in the alignment. So if you're Aries, you're going to, and if you're a Gemini, but you are resonating with Aries, it's because you are in alignment with Aries energy in the time of Aries season. Just as if you go to a job, let's say you're a dentist, but you're a dog catcher and you're wearing a dog catcher's outfit in the dentist office, but you say, okay, you can't be let's say you're a dog catcher, but you're in a dentist office, right? And okay, I'm just going to say, okay, let me say it right. Let's say Monday you're a dentist, and Tuesday you're a dog catcher, right? Well, on Monday, you're going to need to not wear that dog catcher outfit because you're going to need to wear your dentist outfit on Monday. So if you want to resonate with Aries and what's going on with Aries, you're going to have to align with the universe. That means you're going to have to wear the same uniform. Even if you're not, if let's say you love being a dog catcher, you love Tuesdays, but it's Monday. Well, you know, if you want to align with the dentist, the situation is going on with the dentist because there's something about being a dentist that you like, well, you're going to have to align with that on Monday. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Oh, what is going on? If you, all the zodiac signs are for everyone to use, okay? If you want to be in alignment with the things that are being said about each zodiac sign, you need to be in alignment with what it said is happening in that month, that day, that year. Okay, all through. If you like what's going on with Aries, read about Aries or have a friend that's an Aries that's good, that's a good one. Or if you know some bad Aries, watch their behavior and you'll learn. This is how you teach yourself how to also know how to be around another person that's different from you. You know, just okay, maybe my scenarios wasn't right because I don't really know what metaphor to pick because it's so complex. Okay, the zodiac signs trying to be all aligned with all of them at one time. I don't even know if I can explain that. I've never had to explain it. Maybe that's why I don't know how to explain it yet. But give me time. I'll figure it out. Maybe by tonight. This is just first time bulletin. Okay. All right. So Gemini. So it says when you align yourself with this energy, Gemini, when you align yourself with your energy this month, and you are in the spirituality that is called, if you are spiritual, it doesn't mean that you have to pick a certain religion. I'm not asking you to pick a religion. I'm asking you to take a step towards taking accountability for your own actions and evaluating your actions and somebody else's. That's all you need to really do. It's all, the accountability is the real way to get further in life, is take accountability for things that you've done. Okay, admit the right and wrong that you could have done. And if you're not wrong, don't say. I'm not saying that if you're right that you should admit that you're wrong. No, if somebody did wrong to you and you're right, know the level of maturity of these people and move accordingly. That's all. But when you are mature enough to understand the level of these people, you will move accordingly and it will get you closer to your alignment. Okay. And it will lead you close to your abundance. That's all I'm saying. You say you're a Gemini. Your birthday is okay. All right. Oh, okay. That's Tracy. So Tracy's a Gemini. Okay. All right, Gemini. What do we have for you? All right, for Gemini, we have the Queen of Cups. That's good. Abundance. So we have abundance and Queen of Cups. That's nurturing energy. That's motherly energy, nurturing energy. That's a queen. This is a queen. So sensitive, very sensitive at this time. Abundance and being sensitive. So when you do get this abundance, it says that you're going to be very sensitive about who you're going to share it with. Okay. It says you're sensitive at this time. So anybody trying to come towards you, trying to share in your abundance, you're going to be very picky. Okay. You're going to be very picky. 10 of Pentacles. This is generational wealth type of money. Could be a new business, could be a windfall, could be a lottery ticket you won. It could be something here. Your abundance, it says, due to your spirituality, due to your upgrade in understanding. So we're going to call it an upgrade in understanding. So due to your upgrade in understanding the people around you and being mature about it, okay, due to your maturity, your abundance is coming in. Okay, you've matured, so your abundance is coming in. And when it does, because of all the things that have happened to you in the past, where people have abandoned you, shut you out, left you out, uh, left you stuck, you have abundance coming in. Queen of Cups, Ten of Pentacles. You have money, family. You have abundance coming in that's going to bring you generational wealth, that you're going to be able to pass this down to family, okay, to your children, whoever, when it's time, when you're old and ready to transition into the next stage in life. Okay, so whatever is coming in, this abundance is going to bring in generational wealth. I see also that uh, you're going to have new family. You're going to create new families, friends, people that are just like you. Okay, I see that as helping you to build generational wealth. These new people are going to be spiritually aligned. Okay, they're going to be spiritually aligned with you, and they're going to be considered family, even if they're not blood family. You're going to consider them family because you're so nurturing. You have a heart of a nurturer, that you can see people that are like-minded and that want. I think they mean you well, so you're going to pour into them. If you're abundant, you're going to share with them. That's just the way it is. That's this Queen of Cups energy. And if it's not you, it's not your message. If you don't see yourself doing something like that, this because this is a specific message. Then for a specific person, this part of the message would be very specific. This is somebody that has grown spiritually. So the Queen of Swords and the Hermit. We have the Queen of Swords. This is why you're very sensitive. While you were in hermit mode, it showed you how and why you had to cut some people off. But you're not going to be doing it in a cruel way, because you're not using the King of Swords energy, right? You're not using the King of Swords energy and being very brutal with your cutoffs. You're being very nurturing about saying, "Hey, I just don't want this anymore. But I hope you have a good life, okay? And you know, hope you find what you're looking for." You're going to be very nurturing and very sensitive about what you have to do, how you're cutting people off. In some cases, you're just going to just walk away. It's just better to just leave it alone, let it go. And while in hermit mode, you have learned what, you have learned what to cut off. It says while in hermit mode, you had to contemplate. It wasn't easy because you had to be in hermit mode, reflect on these people that you are now sensitive about letting back into your circle. It says you don't want them, even some family members, you don't want them too close. Okay, you may not want them too close and you have to cut some of them off, but you're not going to be really ruthless about it. You're just going to have to cut them off and leave them at a distance. And some of you may even still speak to some of these people, or send a message now and then just to keep drama down. It is what it is, but it's not up to you to keep drama down. If they want to do drama, you just keep them on the wayside. Let them talk to themselves, okay? Because when you cut people off, it's not going to be easy. Some people may not like it, especially if it's family and friends, ex-friends, so-called friends. You say you walked away from a job. I bet you had to think about it first, though, obviously. Because I know you didn't just walk away. Something went wrong. They must have been taking you for granted because you're not just going to walk away. It says here, if you're in the Gemini energy, which I think you said you are, right? Then you thought about this for a while. You have to go into hermit mode and decide, okay, you know what? You've had enough. I'm done with this and I'm ready to cut this off. But it wasn't easy because you had to go into hermit mode to reflect on what it is that they're not appreciating about you. And I know that that's true because I'm not seeing somebody just walking off a job for no reason, okay? Especially if you're coming to tarot and with some of the energy I've picked up on you, I don't see that you're just wanting to just dump this job. I feel like you had to think about this, and you're probably. I'm pretty sure you're glad you did. With the Queen of Wands, with the Queen of Swords there, you didn't really want to, but you had to because the Queen of Swords. It doesn't look like you were with the Queen of Swords energy. It's saying that it's not that you were a cruel person at the job because you're coming out as the Queen of Swords, meaning that you're very nurturing and the way you left was reasonable with maybe a notice or letting people know, hey, if this keeps happening, I already gave warning. You're already giving warnings that you're going to leave. That's that Queen of Swords energy. That could just, oh, okay. Uh-oh. I did not know my video went out. Huh. You say you was going above and beyond? Yeah. So, let me see. Yeah, I can tell because the Queen of Swords, like I said, if it was the King of Swords energy for you, you would have just left with no notice. But it says here that you used the Queen of Swords energy, meaning you had to have given some warning that you were going to leave if things didn't shape up. That's that the Queen of Swords energy says upright. You were very considerate and nurturing and very it's kind of like you were considerate, giving them warning, right? That if they don't stop with whatever is toxic to you, you're going to leave. And you did give warnings. I don't need to have been there, okay? With the Queen of Swords, it says that's what you did. You were being very reasonable. But if this was the King of Swords with the Hermit, it means that you went into reflection and just didn't show up the next day or the next year or you just called in and one day and just said you quit. No notice, never warned anyone. Okay, that would be the King of Swords energy. There are people like that. They don't care. They just brutally just cut it off like I don't need this. But I can see that you did it the way where you were very considerate of the situation, which I'm not saying either way is, bad or good. Some people don't want to talk about it. They just up and stop going. Okay. But yeah, anyway. So that's that. Okay, so all right. What other cards do you have for Gemini? If there's any cards anybody wants clarified on this table, let me know while I'm doing the reading before I go to the next zodiac sign, which is Cancer next. Okay, so we're at Gemini. Let me put my chair. I gotta put my chair up. Goodness, I keep leaning back and getting out the camera. Okay. All right, so Gemini. What do we have for Gemini? Gemini. 2 more cards for Gemini. 2 more cards. Or maybe not. Yeah. So we have the 501s, very immature, childish, petty behavior, work, rivalry, competition. Yeah. So whatever it is that you cut off, it was immature, competitive for no reason. Okay, just wanting to get on your nerves. Is complaining, whining, reporting things inappropriately, whining, just whining about just dumb stuff. Always writing people up for dumb stuff. It's kind of like um, making up rules as they go for you, okay? Or just it's kind of a lot of it's a lot of pettiness going on with whatever this is, relationship, business, partnership, family, whatever it is here. Okay, it was whatever you cut off was very toxic. It was very competitive, and there's a lot of rivalry. Could be siblings as well, but this talks about having rivals, competitors, very toxic, always fighting. Are you taking a free question? Yeah. Uh-huh. But the question is your question about the Gemini reading. Uh, any card up here that you want clarified. But if you do have a question, and I have been taking a few questions. So if you have a question while I'm doing a reading and I see it, I'll address it. Okay. I'll address it. Yes. Because it's not a lot of people ask. There are not a lot of people asking questions right now. So I'll probably yeah, definitely accept it. Okay. All right. So here's the card. Here's the Fool card upside down. So yeah, guess what? You're not even taking any risk. You're. I think you're cutting these people off because you feel like they're a risk. And I think if you stayed wherever this is, or let this person, or stayed with this person, place, or thing, you're taking unnecessary risks. That's what this card is saying when it's upside down, is that you're not willing to take unnecessary risks. And so maybe at this job, you were competing with people that were putting you at risk. Or maybe with this family member that you were around, they were putting you at risk. A lover putting you at risk, could be with STDs, STIs, with or spiritual demons, whatever it is. This person, you're not willing to be around whomever you are cutting off, that is seeing you as their competitor. Even a lover can see you as a competitor. Even a family member, a sibling, your child, if they're an adult, can see you as a competitor. Your parents, whoever this is, a business partner, co-worker, whatever is going on, you are not taking any unnecessary risks to be around this person. So this is why it says the Queen of Swords is the Queen of Pentacles. I'm calling you all kinds of queens right now. This Queen of Cups is very sensitive at this time on who can come around them. And I said that before the Queen of Swords energy came out and clarified that, yeah, you're very sensitive at this time. That's why you're cutting off people, because your abundance is coming in or has come in, okay? Or you are in your abundance, okay? And you will be having enough money to hold down a generational wealth or your family, or take care of your family. You're not taking, it says, don't take any unnecessary risks with this abundance. Don't do it. Okay. Don't invest in the wrong people and the wrong things. Okay. Somebody, did you ask a question? You says, you say you listen to your stomach and you got sick. What does that mean? Hmm. What does that mean? Hmm. All right. So let's clarify the Five of Wands. Clarify the Five of Wands. Goodness. Ooh. This is exactly why you go into hermit mode. Didn't you know what's so crazy? It's right above the I just said let's clarify this card right here. And guess what's behind it? The hermit. And guess what clarifies it? The hermit. Yeah, that's why you went into reflection. Like I said, you had to have gone into reflection. This is double confirming that yes, it is a fact that you had to go and think about this before you finally cut this off. Hermit mode is reflection is the reason you had to go ice cold on someone's behavior. Okay, on your competitor. You have to put them on ice, your competitor, the people that are toxic around you. You have to stop them cold, cold, like no. Like you're zapping them, like freeze, stay right there. Don't come any closer. And if you have to freeze them in their tracks, like no, stay over there. So you cutting some of these people off is going to make them feel like you have left them out in the cold. And then while they're left out in their cold, they're going to be left out. They're going to be left to reflect because you cutting them off is going to put them in hermit mode. You've frozen them in time in hermit mode. It's kind of like you put your wand up and you like freeze. Okay? You're like freeze. Go to hermit mode. So they're frozen in time in hermit mode and they're stuck to reflect on what they've done because you cutting them off is cutting them cold. It's like they feel like, and you're treating them. It's like you're being very. They think that you're being very cold to them when you're cutting them off, not speaking to them, speaking to them really lightly or scarcely. Okay, so yeah, you're 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 doing what you have to do for you. Okay. Oh, you're saying that these competitors. So you were your reflection was while you were taking a shower, and okay, so I can see that I can see that happening. I can see that. Thinking about this in the shower, I can see that that's something. I mean, I think that's very natural for that to even be a scenario. I can see that happening. That's yeah. Mm. Okay. I'm gonna clarify one more card and then we're going to go to another. But you know what? Let me use my oracle deck. And so this is me right here, and this is the a ram, a picture of illustration of a ram because I'm an Aries, and so my son illustrated this for me and took the picture for me, and you know I'm wearing his reading glasses just to look really cute in the illustration. And so his name and my name are on here. So this is my new deck. I've had this deck since 2019 when I created the originals, but this is the one I created online um, as the ones that can be for sale. The ones I made were my personal ones, where I made the cards myself, but this is the ones that I made that I put together online from those old cards, and now you can order them if you're interested. But these are just clarifiers, the Oracle deck, the Ram Oracle deck. So, but I'm just going to use my deck as a clarifier for the Gemini reading. And I forgot to do that for Taurus. I apologize. So this is clarified. Give me something. Oh my goodness, this came out for Aries travel plans. Okay. New energy feeling. So this is for you. So this is so this might be for anyone that resonates with all the zodiac signs that are close to what this message is saying. You may resonate with travel plans, making travel plans, indifference about taking certain people back with the Four of Cups, okay, right here. Okay, and then new energy, big energy coming in. Okay, so this, oh, something about tomorrow. Something's happening tomorrow. I don't know what it is, but the card keeps coming out that something about making travel plans tomorrow. Some of you may be, it may be tomorrow that your abundance comes in, Gemini, because it's saying tomorrow. Something about travel plans and new energy feelings. So it could be just that you get this new burst of energy and you have this thing, this burst of energy makes you want to go out tomorrow, or when you're going to work tomorrow you're going to feel this burst of energy, and it's happening tomorrow. I don't know why. Tomorrow's the 11th of March 2026. Something about some big energy while you're traveling, while you're going to work, while you're going shopping. Something tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe somebody's traveling towards you and they've been given, and they feel this big energy and they're coming towards you because they just feel this big energy to be near you, or maybe you feel that same way about somebody else. But there's some big new, it's a new big energy, big feeling. I don't know, maybe it's going to inspire you to do better at work. Maybe it's going to inspire you to go to the beach. Maybe it's going to inspire, but this is something happening tomorrow. I don't know what it is, but it's new. It's a new energy being put out into the atmosphere tomorrow, and it's new. New energy feeling. It's a feeling, and you're going to feel it. It's tomorrow while you're traveling. You pretty much, it means that you're not inside the house. So it could be when you're traveling, or it could just be for those that are, not everybody's going to be traveling or leaving their home. Okay, it doesn't mean that it's not meant for you. Okay, it's just that it's saying that if something's meant for you, it's going to be in the energy to inspire you to do whatever you need to do. It's just give you a boost of motivation to do whatever it is you have to do tomorrow. Some of you can't leave tomorrow, to leave the house and travel tomorrow. It's not a sin, but if you do, something that the energy tomorrow is going to encourage you to do something probably better. It says new energy feeling. I'm hoping it's good energy, because it could be the opposite. New energy feeling could also be that it's new energy and it's not good. I don't know. I don't know. Let me go into the cards again, because it's a kind of a grayish looking card. Okay, it's not a yellow card. So this is why I said I don't really understand or know what's going on here. But let me clarify. I'm not trying to scare anyone, but you can see the color of the card on why I'm saying this is gray. Okay, it's gray. Let me clarify it. I'm not trying to scare anyone. I'm not trying to scare myself either. I don't know what this is. So let me get another card to clarify that. Something's tomorrow. Some big energy feeling tomorrow. There's the number 2. Something about the number 2. A miracle. Oh, but you also have to be aware of someone playing games on you. There's two types of things that are going to be happening tomorrow. This is why I said the card is not yellow. It says, okay, I saw the word a miracle with the 10 of wands here. It is taking the lead. Okay, you can use this energy to take the lead, but you also have to understand that their energy is also playing games on you. It says so right here. I can't make it up. It says there are energies that are going to be playing games on you, but it's up to you to make a miracle out of those games. It's up to you. If you know how to alchemize the negative energy that may come out, because it's a new energy feeling that is going to be coming out tomorrow if you're traveling. Okay, it's going to make you feel a certain way. Beware, be understanding, and if what I say comes true, let me know. Look at the watch the Taurus video. Okay, the Taurus video, I think it's a Taurus video or Aries, and it talks about a high priestess revealing a message. And if you see that message come true, it's going to make you believe in, it's going to upgrade you in your spirituality when you actually see this message come true. But take the lead, because there are forces out there, it says so right here, playing games on you. And with the pink, these are feelings of, um, the pink represents like love, right? It's a color of love. Um, so it may be the feeling being put in the atmosphere of love, romance, pink, romance. Okay, so it could, because these things, it could be that this is, it's in the, we're just in alignment with it, or it could be that these are energies using waves, the waves, the invisible things around us to play with our emotions, okay? Because they do it all the time. People play with people's emotions, they manifest playing with people's emotions. So playing games on you, that's going to be something they're going to be doing tomorrow. Somebody, even if it's an ex or family member, they're trying to get a rise or laugh at you, or but you're going to take the lead. It says they're going to have to see a miracle happen in front of them. Whoever you are, I want you to do your best to take the lead. Do your best to alchemize whatever the game that they're playing. I want you to do your best schoolwork. You know what I mean? Spiritual work. And be the best you can be. Meaning you don't have to, I'm not saying you have to suck up or be docile or be submissive or no. Use everything you've learned. Take the lead and be the one to show the miracle when people are playing games with you. Be that miracle. That's all. You know how to do it. I don't have to tell you. If this resonates with you and you know how to use your high priestess energy or your high priest energy, you will know how to alchemize these games tomorrow, because this is a big game energy. It's a new energy. It's a feeling that is going to come upon you. It's a feeling. And you're going to have to take the lead and figure it out. You're going to have to. I'm telling you, any of you traveling tomorrow, says if you're making travel plans or you're going anywhere tomorrow, the energy, you can even be somewhere where someone's meeting you and they're expressing how you're beautiful and would you like to go out, and you're feeling so good. You're like, wow, I haven't been asked out in a long time. Wow, it seems so romantic. I'm going to need you to use your skills and realize and use your intuition. Okay. Take the lead. It's a miracle that will happen, but you need to know which one is good and which one's evil. It says you're more than wonderful. You're more than wonderful. And these may be the words you need to tell yourself. You're more than wonderful. Yeah. You're a healer. You can heal yourself and you can heal others. You're a miracle worker. It says work is the word miracle is on this page. Don't you forget that. And there may be people playing games on you that they're going to cause a miracle in your life. Watch out for that. Okay? Watch out for that. But also take the lead. I'm saying, oh my goodness, I don't know how else to say it, because it's this energy is going to I didn't make it up. When I said I saw this card looking gray, the next card came out right with the words playing games on you. And the thing is that this could be on a mass scale, because this is a big energy, new energy coming out into the atmosphere. This could be on a mass scale to prove some type of miracle is happening around the world or something. But this is a generated mass energy. Okay, I'm just saying tomorrow this thing is supposed to happen. It says tomorrow. This is the second or third video that the word travel plans and tomorrow has come out. Just remember, you are more than wonderful. 10 of Wands. Something's going to come out as a miracle to make it look like it's taking your burdens away. It's like it's going to take your burdens and put it on their shoulder for you. Okay? It's going to be a miracle. You could see a miracle and you could be the energies, people could be playing games. Gemini, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why your reading is telling us this, but this is this is not normal. This is not a normal reading right now. Let me clarify this. Okay, because now your reading has made it where I have to pay extra attention to what's being said. Public recognition. This is in the public eye. I knew this was going to be on a mass scale or big. This is going to be in the public. Even if on a mass scale, this is going to be public. But for you individually that are going out and doing your thing, something's going to happen where you're going to get some type of public recognition. Don't fall for anything that looks like it was sent from some invisible God. Okay, don't fall for that. Don't fall for anything that looks like a miracle. Okay, don't fall for it. I'm telling you, don't fall for it. Take the lead. If it looks too good to be true, like it makes it look like some miracle just fell on your lap, okay, evaluate it. Take the lead, evaluate it. Okay? But it's going to happen in the public. And it may be a contract involved with it. Because I see this person handing over a piece of, it looks like a contract. Somebody may be trying to offer you, let's say they're trying to offer you a new house. They see you, you're just minding your business. This is the type of energy. I finally picked one of the examples up. There's an energy, possibly someone minding their business, going out tomorrow, and then some type of sweepstake type of thing, I don't know, somebody meets them like, ma'am, sir, I want to offer you a car. I want to offer you a house. Oh, you're like, oh my gosh, it's a miracle. Okay, finally, this energy was kicking my butt. I was like, what is this? Now I get it. It's funny. I'm sorry, but I had to keep going with this. I'm an Aries to the max. I wanted to know I take the lead and I want to know what is this energy. And Gemini, I wasn't going to stop until I found out what this is. This is an Ed McMahon type of reading. Okay? This is an Ed McMahon type of energy. That's this energy that wants to make you feel as if it's bringing you a miracle, but there's a contract involved. This is something that you will have to sign a contract to get. And do you remember the Twilight Zone where there was a couple that found a lamp in their shop, and there was a genie inside that lamp, and they wished for $1 million, right? And they gave some to their neighbors and friends that were having a hard time before they got this $1 million, before the genie produced this wish, right? But once they got the wish and they got their $1 million, the IRS walked right in the door and says, you owe this much from that million you just got. What was left was about $30 left. After they already just gave all their neighbors and friends that were low in funds and couldn't pay them, they gave them money, but then IRS man came and collected taxes and things that they actually did owe before they got the money. and everything was collected, and they had like $30 left to their name. So they couldn't do anything with that. And then it just was tearing up their marriage. So it's kind of like this is that type of thing where there's a contract, but read the fine line. Take the lead in this, please. If you are awakened and you just get approached on on the side of the road or in the store, hey, you look like somebody that, is just really wonderful. We want to do something wonderful for you. But they're doing this so everybody can see it. Okay? This is so everybody can see. And this might even be in the public eye with other people. This might be on a bigger scale, not just your level, but this may even go as high as the higher levels. We see some fake miracles or so-called miracles. Some may be real, but they're still going to be considered real miracles. People are still going to accept these things. Some people may, and then some people that are awakened and understand that contracts have strings attached to them. You're not going to take this. You're not going to fold. You're not going to do this. You're not going to take the offer. But this person will do this in the public to make it look like they're trying to do something for you, offer you something. But also, remember, this is somebody that's playing games on you. But the game is also to get you tied to a contract where you're going to be paying the taxes for something. Okay? Whatever they offer, there's a contract involved. You're going to be owing money somehow. Some way, somehow, there's a string attached to it of where you're going to be owing them money somewhere in the future when you take this contract. Or you're going to be owing them dedication to their congregation, to their cause. Stop and think, okay? Gemini, be very careful. Wow, why did this show up in your reading, Gemini? Why? But this also showed up in Taurus, travel plans. And I've been getting the word travel plans in my other reading last year. Was it early this year? With the King of Cups? The readings with the King of Cups where somebody had travel plans. Anyway, all right, Gemini, your reading is very strong, but look for your abundance. Abundance was already here. Something will bring you generational wealth. Wait your turn, okay? Wait your turn. Somebody knows that your abundance is coming in and and it's going to bring you generational wealth. To keep you from getting this, they're going to go ahead of you and offer you something that will take you off of the real path. They're going to make it look like whatever they're offering is a miracle and they have something better than whatever you're waiting for. And you're going to think this is the thing. You're going to think that this is the thing that you've been waiting for, that the universe has promised you this abundance. But these people are trying to get you hooked on a contract where you will be paying into their services. But the abundance that's supposed to come to you is supposed to bring you generational wealth. What they're going to be offering you, if you are blind and not understanding, these contracts are not meant to give you generational wealth. But it's going to look like a miracle because it's showing in front of everybody that they're doing a good deed. That is a miracle to you. Everybody around is going to be wondering, wow, why you? They're going to be so proud and clapping and not knowing that if you don't fall for it, you're going to be like, no, thank you. And people are going to be like, you're so ungrateful. This is to also humiliate you, make you look bad. See, but I'm telling you, be strong. Be strong. Say no. Because your abundance that's supposed to come in is not attached to a string or a corporation. This abundance coming in is your money, not attached to a contract that is going to bleed your family wealth dry. Okay? This is abundance. Universe says is going to go from generation to generation. If you sign a bum contract because it's in the public eye and you think it's a miracle, you've been warned. that this is a game they're playing on you. And you're going to see this play out in the future. If whoever takes the contract is going to be, they're going to one day tell you their story that they fell for it and they lost a whole lot and now they owe so much. But your abundance, the one that the universe is promising, you will not have to pay that back or sign a contract to owe anyone. This abundance is coming because you have done the work that requires this type of abundance. Now, if you want to give to people and share, that will be your choice. Don't do it, y'all. Be careful. Sounds good. Thank you so much. You say you do home care? I say I'm a Libra man, but right now I'm feeling broke. Could you help read about me? You say you're a Libra man, you feel broke? You're a Libra. I didn't even get to Libra yet. Not yet. I didn't get to Libra. So we're done with the Gemini reading. And we're going to go to the Cancer reading now. All right. All right. I'm sorry that the Gemini reading took so long, but I had to find out what that doom and gloom was talking about. I don't want to fall for it, so that's why I was being nosy and digging into it. Like, I don't like it. I didn't like it, and I didn't want to leave you, sitting on a message that seemed to be urgent to break down. It had to be broken down. And I care enough to make sure that you don't go out there and get tricked by somebody just wanting public recognition that they gave you something. Because that's what they're going to get recognized for too. They want to be seen giving you this thing, okay? And they want to be known. They want their whatever their title to be on whatever it is that they announce that they're giving to you, instead of just giving it to you in secret, signing documents with the courts. And if it's legit, just go to the courthouse. You go to, you do it the right way, your legal way, and you go about your business. If they're really trying to give it to you, they will not try to do it in the public eye. They will not. These would be people that are trying to get some type of public recognition, but it's all a game to them. All right. Okay, so Cancer. What's going on with Cancer? All right, Cancer energy. Going on with Cancer. All right, so the 10 of Wands came out and the 2 of Wands. So I think like putting down the burdens, also talks about burdens, the word burdens at the bottom, burdens and progress. Okay, so you're letting go of some type of burden. You're tired of speaking about something or hearing about something or speaking about something and getting nowhere. Okay, you're getting nowhere with trying to preach or teach something to someone, or you keep trying to enlighten someone, or you're trying to inspire someone. These are ones. You're trying to inspire someone, but you're getting nowhere trying to inspire this person. So it's time to do something different. Move to a different circle. Try a different circle. Try something different. Do something new. Okay. If it's a burden to reach someone on one platform or on one channel, start another channel, go to another platform. Or if it's a burden to reach someone in one town, go to another town. Or if it's a burden to reach someone in one community, maybe you need to relocate to another community. This is what it means. This is what it's saying. If it's a burden to try to reach a family member and inspire them, try to inspire somebody new, a stranger. Go online and inspire someone. If you can't inspire a family, they're not inspired by you, try to inspire other people. Do something different. That's the 2 of Wands. Try something new. Try a new wand. You've been looking at this wand for a while. If you can't, if this person is not inspired by you, let's say a lover, X. Anything you did, they just, they didn't take the message. They didn't see you as an inspiration. Move on. Try a new love interest. Look for new avenues, new adventures. Travel. If you're not in, people around your city, your state, your country are not inspired by you, maybe you should travel and try to inspire other people in other countries or states. Do something different. That's what it's saying, Cancer. And you're saying, like, say, okay, you could be working at some type of business, and these people just don't get you. It may be time to do something different. Travel and make travel plans. Um, Maybe teach somewhere else, uh, or go inspire somewhere else. So try something else. I'm getting try something else. Try a different idea, because ones are also ideas. Try a different way to do it. All right. King of Pentacles. Uh-huh. So this is somebody, possibly okay, so this is somebody that deals with finance as well, or their budget. This is somebody that can budget their finance, or wants to, if it's somebody that is wanting to make more money, they're working on their finances. It says this person is working on their finances. And look what's in their hand, a wand. This person has a wand in their hand. This Cancer energy is working on a new idea. They're trying to figure out what's going to make them some money. Trying something new. It's kind of like they're looking for something to inspire more money, bring in more money. Like, what's going to bring in more money? What could bring in money? So they're trying new things. That's that Two of Wands. Okay. I think they put a lot of effort into something, and they see it wasn't working. It becomes a burden to keep putting effort into whatever they were doing. So they're trying something else. But I don't think they gave up on whatever it is. They just stopped working on it. Because it doesn't look like it, because the next card is Two of Wands. They haven't given up on it. It could be something that they just stopped working on, but they haven't given up. They just stopped working on it. And they're doing something else, because we have Two Wands. They still have this other thing. They're just thinking, maybe I should try something else as well. Okay. So it could be somebody starting a new business, or doing two different businesses, or three. Okay, so this is a Cancer energy. Cancer is all about business. With the blessings. Oh, wow. Hierophant. So you're a teacher. You're a speaker or a teacher. You're a speaker or a teacher. You also want to be a blessing to whoever. I think you also want to be a blessing to whoever you're connected to, you're married to, you're tied to. Okay? You want to be a blessing. I think the light keep flickering. It messed up my eyes for a minute. I'm like, I ain't like that. Oh my goodness. Or maybe it's just because it just looks really, the lighting is so weird. Anyway, so you are a blessing also to, you may also be a blessing to somebody that you're teaching, that somebody, it says that whatever you're going to next, whatever you're doing next, this new idea may make you some money, but you're being seen as a blessing to someone. And if whatever you're doing, if it's not making you money, someone that has seen you on this new path that you're in, they see you as a blessing in their life. Somehow, some way, you have reached this person. It could be through messages, like maybe online. Maybe this person has watched you online and you're inspiring to them and you've given them enough motivation to work on their finances, to do something more with what they have, and also to be a blessing to somebody else, or somebody else may see them as a blessing. Okay, huh? Hmm. And so crazy because somebody also may see you and want to bless you, because I'm seeing this inspired generosity. Right, right. The King of Pentacles is, it says generosity, right? The word generosity is literally written right there. Generosity. How did I forget that that was the card of generosity? I was just about to say that they might even be inspired by you to donate or help your cause. They want to be a blessing to you. So whatever new path you're taking, Cancer, if you're inspiring somebody that is in the King of Pentacles energy, they want to be generous and bless you, okay? Or you want to be generous and bless them. Either way, whatever is going on here, somebody's inspired and wants to bless somebody, okay? Bless you or you bless them, okay? Hmm. All right, well, that's a quick message for Cancer. What are the next cards out for Cancer? All right. All right, Cancer. What's okay? We have Ten of Swords, endings. Okay, something was a burden. Okay, so it kind of you feel betrayed. Okay, so whoever you've been trying to inspire, or wherever you let this burden go, it feels like you feel betrayed, and so this is why you put it. You stopped working on it. Okay, you feel betrayed. You feel let down. Okay, so you put an ending to it. In some cases, it could be that somebody put an ending to something that you had going on. And so it's kind of like the universe is saying, well, that's one less burden. Do something else. It could be that. But it doesn't look like you quit. It looks like either um you were stopped, okay, and you feel betrayed because someone stopped or ended or blocked something you were doing and you feel betrayed, okay? Or you just stopped doing it because whomever you was inspiring betrayed you, even though you were the one inspiring them. They may have betrayed you by going towards someone else, okay, and using that person as a reference, and pretty much telling you what somebody else had said that inspired them. But you're like, wait a minute, I said that to you. I told you that already before this other person told you. So you feel betrayed because this person is listening to everybody else but you. But you've already told them these things that they come back and tell you somebody else has told them that has inspired them. But when you said it, they wanted to argue or brush it off. But when somebody else says the same thing you said to this person, they listen, or they come and tell you that they're inspired by it. So you feel betrayed. And so it's kind of like, let this burden go. Stop preaching to this person. Stop preaching to these people. Stop helping or trying to inspire somebody that's, it's like a deadbeat. Okay? It's not working. Either something ended because of the other person, or you ended it and you didn't give up, you just stopped putting into it. Okay? All right. So that's Cancer energy. King of Cups, commitment. Okay. So in some of your cases, this could be somebody that you were in love with or committed to. Okay, you feel betrayed because it could be also your twin flame, whatever, if you had one, somebody that you were pouring love into. It seems like they always chose a different path from yours. Okay, maybe they come towards you to get inspiration and they betray you and go and feed that um, energy of inspiration elsewhere. Okay, so no matter how many times you try to be there or inspire this person, it seems as if um, this betrayal next to the King of Cups, it could be that this King of Cups is feeling betrayed by somebody they inspired or people they were teaching. Okay, it could be the King of Cups here that is being feeling betrayed, but there's also an energy of somebody feeling betrayed by a King of Cups. But that's not the major energy I'm getting here. It's a King of Cups feeling betrayed because the King of Cups is right next to the Ten of Swords. And this Cancer reading tells me that a King of Swords feels betrayed because they gave into something that they thought they were supposed to go towards. They poured into it. They tried to inspire this thing. Even the relationship, they may have been trying to inspire their lover to do new things, travel, go places with them, and they feel betrayed because maybe this person travels with other people, other family. Maybe this person is listening to other people instead of them. Okay, they feel betrayed. hmm This King of Cups may be the King of Pentacles, also looking for love. So they feel betrayed by someone that they actually offered love to. When I'm looking at the King of Cups here, someone they offered love to betrayed them. They feel betrayed, or they're coming back. We have several things going on here where there's four different scenarios of a Cancer situation. There is somebody that a King of Cups energy, which is Cancer, could be you Cancer with that water, that cup. It could be at least one of you Cancer energies has betrayed someone that was trying to inspire you, but you didn't get the hint. And now you're trying to go back to the person you betrayed. Not all of you, just at least one of you Cancers have betrayed somebody that actually had love for you, and now this person feels betrayed by you and they don't want anything to do with you, but you're now wanting to offer love because you now see this person as your muse, the one that inspired you to um, to bring in more money. Okay, that's just for one Cancer energy. Some of you Cancers and Cancer energies, I'm picking up that you feel betrayed by someone you actually cared about. Okay, that you tried to inspire. Okay, so we're not gonna act like there's no good or bad Cancers around here. Okay, there's good and there's bad, and both of them are showing up in this reading for Cancer. So. All right, what's after the King of Cups for Cancer? You okay in there? That's good. All right. So what else do we have here? Any more cards for this Cancer reading? Okay, this card flipped. So the Eight of Cups is sideways, departure. Not sure why it's sideways. Walking away. Yeah, I did say you're walking away from or you walked away, or somebody's walking away from you. Either way, we have two energies here, good and bad, but there's walking away. At least someone is halfway out of the relationship. You know, you're halfway in, halfway out. You do care, but you really don't care. So we have the we we have the what? The Eight of Cups. See, you're halfway in, halfway out. You're a little bit indifferent, and then you're a little bit thinking, should I give it another chance? Should I try again? But this is somebody that you feel betrayed, that betrayed you, or they feel betrayed by you. Hmm. Seven of Wands, Five of Swords. Wow. Loss. Yeah, somebody departure and loss. Wow. It's halfway in, halfway out. So you're feeling some type of loss when it comes to a relationship. Okay, but it's a challenge. It's a challenge because you're having to protect yourself, or they're protecting themselves. They're protecting their. I also see that you're just protecting um, how much you put out there when you're trying to inspire people. You're protecting yourself. With the Seven of Wands, you're going from putting all your effort into something, which is the Ten of Wands, to telling yourself on this new path, give yourself a break. So now you're putting some type of protection on how much you will invest. So we're at a Seven of Wands here. You're like, you know what? I'm not going to invest too much. Once I see that it's becoming where I'm doing more than enough, I'm going to just go ahead and let that go. Take a break. So you're at the energy of protecting your energy, protecting how many messages you put out. If you've been constantly putting out messages, they're not getting anywhere. No one's listening. No one's being inspired, or no one's watching, or you're being betrayed. Somehow, you've been putting so much effort into something, and you're feeling like it's getting nowhere. So you decided to take another path. This path now has you protecting your energy. Okay, you're only going to give as much as you want to give, and no more. So, no more Ten of Wands energy towards anything, any path that you take. You're not going to be given excess of something when you see that this path you're taking is not getting as much traction or attention as it should. You're going to step back, put down this burden. You're not even going to let it go this far where you have to carry a burden. You're going to just walk off that path, set it down to the side, walk off that path, and do something different. This is what you're telling yourself from now on. If it's getting where you're doing too much to hold on to this one path, you're going to let go, start a new path, or do something different. But this time you're not going to put too much into it to conserve and protect your energy. Seven of Wands. Okay? All right. So in some cases it feels like you're just going to have to take a loss in that relationship, that business, that love relationship, whatever. You're going to have to, it's kind of like, or if you're on a platform and you're teaching about love, and people keep doing the same thing over and over, and they're not seeming to be inspired by your advice. You're like, you know what? Let's talk about career. You're just done talking about love now, and you're going to put love to the side, and you're probably going to come back to it later because you still have a talent. The Two of Wands says that you're just putting it down. That's it. You still can teach because you're a teacher. You're a teacher. You still can teach about it. Just put it down for a little bit and try something different. Try talking about careers. Okay? Try looking for a career. Try doing that. Okay? Try doing something different. That's all they're saying. Take it as a loss. and continue a new path. Try something different, try something new. Okay. All right, so I'm going to clarify the reading. Okay, okay. You said no more with you. Someone's using you. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, so you're talking about the Cancer reading. So you must be a Cancer. Okay. Okay, so something about I mean that just says something's been delayed. It could be that something's been delayed because someone's giving birth to something. Something's been delayed because maybe you're having to pull back because you're giving birth to something new. So maybe the path you were taking, you're just gonna have to hold up on that. Whatever you're doing is there's a delay on progress on that because you're giving birth to something different. It says you've given some of you've given birth to a new idea, a new baby. Maybe there's a delay on going back and maybe let's use an example of somebody that just gave birth or somebody that just got married. They have a new family and they have to pay attention to that right now. They're not able to bring you your daily videos, your daily inspiration. They've given birth to something new, or they just started a new relationship. They need time to feed that relationship they just started. New it's almost like giving birth. This person has given birth to something new in their life, okay, and they need to nurture it. This person, you may be used to getting inspired by somebody, but this something has become a burden. Overworking, overdoing the message. It's something about overdoing something here. It's becoming a burden to extend yourself, overextend yourself in inspiring others. You're overextending yourself and you're now deciding to conserve your energy. Hold back a little bit. Um, this new path you're going to take is going to be less of a burden. You're going to be able to protect your energy by doing less. Okay, you're going to have to delegate your time now because you've given birth to something that you've been trying, that you've been, it's come almost like you've been waiting for this relationship or this job and you've been manifesting it. And then you just felt like it's coming, meaning you were pregnant with this new idea, this new inspired manifestation. Now you've given birth. The relationship is here. The job is here. The money is here. The house is here. The new car is here. It's kind of, right? A new car, right? hmm. It says, okay, you said two lovers telling you truth, not don't. What does that mean? I'm not sure how to answer that, how to respond to that. But anyway, something about um, if you are waiting for someone to that you are used to um, feeding you inspiration all the time, okay, and you feel for some reason somebody is feeling betrayed, okay, but it's just been delayed. That's all. But some people are feeling betrayed by the universe, feeling like their blessings should have come in because we have the word blessing in the reading. Somebody feels like they've been doing the work, they've been walking the path of the up and righteous, and they're waiting on this money. They're like, okay, I've been putting out these messages, I've been working on these messages because it has a wand and a coin. Somebody is like, okay, if I put out these messages, it should be making me coins, right? Or I should see a blessing from this, right? So you just keep doing it, working hard on it, You just like, you just nonstop burdening yourself because you feel like you got to keep making this money, putting out this message, making this money, because this is where your blessing is going to come from. But now the universe is like, no, you need to take a new path, relax, take some of these burdens off of yourself. You're not going to be able to inspire the whole world. Okay, and if you can, it's fine. They can go find your messages. Okay, they can go find you if you're on the platform. But you are not being burdened by the universe to be messaging and inspiring people 24/7, nonstop, so that you can receive your blessing or to keep your blessing, right? This is literally on the table. It's a burden to you because you feel like you have to constantly keep inspiring people. But the Two of Wands says, no, take a new path. We want you to take a new path. We're going to have to delay you. And the way to do this, see, you've been delayed because you've given birth to something that you manifested. So if you manifested a relationship, you gave birth to it. You're in that relationship. If you are in a relationship that you've been manifesting to be in one, you gave birth, you're in it. Okay? If you wanted a job that you really wanted, you've been asking for it and wishing for it, and you finally got it, you finally gave birth. Because before you got it, you felt like it was coming in. That means you were pregnant with it. Before you were manifesting it, and then when you had the feeling like, oh my gosh, it's just around the corner, that means you were pregnant with it. If you have it in your presence, if you are walking in that wish, you are now dating someone, you are now in that job that you wished for, you wanted, you are now in the position you asked for, you have gotten that raise, or you have met the love of your life, or you are now dating someone, or you are now working at a the position that you love, or somebody at a podcast has called you in that you've been wishing to be working for. They've called you in, you're now partnership with them. You have given birth. You gave birth. So guess what you do with your baby? You gotta take care of that baby. That thing that you have now been blessed with. Because it says it's a blessing. You feel it's a blessing. But you also feel like what you're doing to make this money is a blessing. But the universe is saying, no, you got to, we're going to have to show you, we have to tell you, you have to tell people things are going to be delayed because you gave birth to whatever you manifested. And you're going to have to protect your energy, conserve your time, because you have to share it with this new thing that you've given birth to. And they're going to want, the baby's going to want some of your time. It's brand new. It's going to want, whatever you manifested and gave birth to, it's going to want your time. So if it's a new house, it's going to want to be decorated. Okay? If it's a new car, it's going to be want to be driven, because you're going to be like, oh my gosh, this is my new car. I want to drive it everywhere. That's your car wanting to be driven. I'm just telling you, whatever comes in that you've been manifesting, that's the thing you gave birth to. That's all I'm saying. Okay? You don't understand what I'm not sure what you're writing, but I might have to delete all the stuff that you're saying, because I just said something really wonderful and you're just putting a lot of things that look like negative words. And I might have to block you, so you might want to block yourself, because you don't seem, because I am actually saying something that should be inspiring you if you were listening. If this is your reading and you're on my channel right now and all your comments doesn't sound like you are hearing my message, the message that is being said. You're being inspired, and I'm not about to sit here and try to, I'm not going to sit here and try to inspire you some more. Whatever you're saying is starting to look like you're very pessimistic. Okay? And I don't know if you're listening to the reading, because I would be jumping for joy right now if I was listening to this reading. I'll be like excited at this time that I was saying all this stuff that you have given birth to. If you know, you should be happy for the person that I'm even talking about, even if it's not you. If you are spiritually awakened and you're walking in your path, just this reading yourself should excite you that somebody has given birth to the love of their life, to the job they've always wanted, to their money coming in. But all I see from this one person is everything but the fact that they're listening. They're not even listening to the reading. They're all in their head about something else that I'm not even talking about. So I'm not even sure why they're on this channel. I'm not sure. I'm confused. Okay. Even if you believe me, your words are, your actions of you, the messages that you put out are your actions. And they're speaking louder than your actual words. Okay. So I'm not gonna block you right now because you said I believe you, but it's not what you said. It's the fact that I'm gonna give you a chance to listen to the reading. Maybe go back and replay what I just said. And maybe you should be happy for the collective that I've actually gotten their blessing. Okay? You're just upset about what? What happened? Okay? So I'm gonna pull a card for you. You're upset about new love? I know. You know, it's so weird because the Aries reading says don't look back. Because I'm an Aries myself. In the Aries reading, the series I just did, it had the Queen of Cups with her back turned against the Chariot. The Chariot coming towards the Queen of Cups is somebody from the past coming in to sweet talk you, but all they want in return is for you to make them feel good. They're coming in to tell the truth, but they just want to feel good. When they leave, they're not coming back. Okay? They're coming to tell you the truth, so because they think the truth will help you um, advance or progress to filling them up with energy. So any kind of truth, anything that sounds truthful, they think you might want to hear. They think that you want to hear that you love them, okay, or that you care. So they're like, I care about you, but in their mind, you're like, yeah, I a little bit care about you, but I'm not going to tell you that. In they're coming to play games. So we have a reading where the Aries energy is saying, take the lead, turn your back on the past lover. So if you're looking for a new, all of us should be looking for something new, okay? And it's not. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm saying there's a lot of delays on finding this new love. I don't know. I can't control it. I don't know why there's a delay. There's so many of us that are available, especially in the collective. But what we know is that if we try to reach out to each other, people are going to block it. Especially if you're part of the collective and you're looking for new love. There are people that are behind all your platforms, all your emails, all your correspondence, even your mailbox, your PO box. There are people keeping an eye on these things. So if you're part of the collective and you just want somebody to tell the truth, there's so many of us that are single right now, that are truth tellers, that are in the collective. There's thousands of us that are single, that are actually looking for the love of our life, that we can actually resonate with a lot of these truth tellers, male and female, that are looking for love too. If you look all over tarot world, a lot of us are single. And a lot of us are truth tellers, but why are we all still single if we're all truth tellers and we see that we're all single? Why aren't we getting together? Because we're being blocked. It's not that your new love, I see why you're upset, but it's not your fault. It's not the new love's fault either. It is the system that is behind the platforms, the mailboxes, the PO boxes, the emails. It is the system that is running these programs, these groups. And when they don't want certain people to get together, they have these things monitored and watched 24/7 so that you don't get together. So it's not that it's don't blame, don't be upset. What I want you to do is I want you to take the lead. Just like I'm in the Aries, I'm taking the lead. I'm going to speak for the collective. We do want to meet each other, okay? But it's not our fault that we're not able to. Because even if we communicate with each other, somebody's going to try to sabotage it or block us from doing so. So don't get upset. Don't get upset. One day this whatever veil that is there will be lifted, and everyone that is a truth teller will meet the right soulmate. Okay, I believe it will happen. That's just my belief. Okay. Hmm. Oh, you're a Cancer. Okay. Yeah. I don't. I actually don't take it personal anymore. See, being when you're being in the high priestess energy, being awakened, I don't take not being with my soulmate personal. I know for a fact that anybody that I ever dated in my past is was never my soulmate. All that was just manipulation. Okay, because when you know your soulmate, I'm going to tell you, it's almost like the real like real twins. You'll be cut from the same cloth. Do you understand what I'm saying? If somebody is your soulmate, they have unconditional love just like you. There's no such thing as a soulmate being the evil and you're the good. No, your soulmate will be cut from the same cloth. That means they have the same type of energy as you, unconditional love. So where should you find your soulmate? Within the collective. That's where you'll find your soulmate. New love is within the collective. Truth tellers. If you're a truth teller, you're only going to be equally yoked with a truth teller. There's no way around it. So all the manipulation and the spell work and the illusions that we've been taught about the twin flame, these were people put in place to tell you that there was a necessary evil. Evil is never necessary. You will know that it's been an illusion and a lie the whole time to attach you to a liar, to a manipulator, to a sneaky individual, and it's all through witchcraft. It's all through magicians. It's all through spell work. It's all through government or whatever orchestration. It's all manipulation behind the scenes to make you feel like evil is necessary. So they tell you that your soulmate or your twin flame had to be a necessary evil for you to be who you are. You were always destined to be who you are. You were always. You never needed evil to be who you are. You were born to be who you are. Whatever you are today, you didn't need evil to get you here. It's just evil wants to attach itself to you to say that it was necessary for you to be who you are. And without it, you are nothing. That is the definition evil wants to stamp onto you. It wants to attach to good by any means necessary. So what it does is separate you before you even meet your twin, your real twin. It separates you from your twin because your twin will be unconditionally loving just like you. That's a twin. Please, everyone, read the definition of what a twin is. That means a look-alike. You act the same. You look alike. You sound, you sometimes may sound the same. You have the same markers. That means this person will have unconditional love. They will know you when they see you. You speak the truth, they speak the truth. Unconditional love you show to them, they will show it back to you. Whatever we've been doing has been all a trick and an illusion. All these people they called our twin flame, the ones that showed you their ASS with the Ten of Swords energy every time, the ones that siphoned your energy with fake love, that was never. These are magicians that use false people to siphon your love, to grow their businesses, to grow their empires of people that are willing to do evil. That's it. All we did was entertain people and was told that these were our twin flames. They were never our twin flames. Your twin flame is part of the collective. Your twin flame will help you be that dual, that power couple. You were never meant to be a power couple with this person that has betrayed you and siphoned your energy. No matter how much you try to inspire that person, they never shared with you. What kind of twin is that? That is not a twin. Do you know how twins work? They think like each other. They finish each other's sentences. Read the definition of a twin. Whatever was sent to all of us, this was orchestrated a long time ago. This twin flame journey, all they did was send us an illusion, a lie, a lie. Spell work, love spells. That's all this was a love spell. These people never liked you. Why would they abandon you in your time of vulnerability? You say, I love you, and then you don't see them for years. But they got something from you. And then they come back. You love them again when you see them. They get what they need. They're gone again to raise other children, have other families, grow businesses, make money, never to share it with you, never to give it to you. That is not your twin flame. The collective is your true flame, twin flame, the collective. Someone in the collective is your true twin flame. That's where you will get your power dynamic, your power couple. And this is why, the way you know I'm telling the truth, why can't you easily reach these people? But you can, the twin flame, the ones they say is your twin flame, you can easily access them or they can easily access you. But the collective, you cannot easily access. Anybody telling the truth, you cannot easily access them to ask them out on a date, to get in to go to. How many of you guys that are telling the truth have ever gone out on to have a party with at least 50 of the people in the collective that are truth tellers, or in the comment sections of your videos? Have you ever went out with 10, I'm talking about 10 truth tellers that make videos every day, almost every day, every week, every month, no matter, whatever. These are truth tellers that inspire you. Have you ever heard of them coming together, all of them meeting each other? And when you do, it's because it will be after I said this. It's after I make this video that's when that will happen, if it ever happens, because you've never seen it happen. I have never been in a room where all the people that tell the truth have come together and celebrated. And then when they're in that same room, they get to see who they have been seeing online the whole time. That is a vision I've had of every truth teller that makes videos being in one room and laughing and congregating almost like the Oscars, meeting each other for the first time. People that are here to inspire and bring the world big energy. People in the comment section that are crying out saying that these things are happening to them, and we're inspired. We're making videos to inspire you and telling you keep your head up, right? We're telling you keep your head up. It'll get better. Do this, do that. You know, to keep you, yourself motivated, keep your confidence up, keep your beauty up, keep your handsome up, whatever it is. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, my goodness. What's your name on the bottom there? He said, it's okay, Mom. Don't go hard on them. You are the finest reader that I've known. Oh, my goodness. Thank you so much. I did not know anyone felt like that in 2026 about me. Your name is, oh, that's Jerome. Okay, Jerome. Thank you. And who else is on here? Oh, Sheila, you're welcome. You're welcome. Your name almost matches my sister's name. Yeah. Wait a minute. Is this a Gemini reading? Yeah. No, this is not a Gemini. This is a Cancer reading. My bad. But yeah. Yeah, my sister, she's a Gemini. Okay. So let's clarify this Cancer reading, and then let's go to the next. Okay. Okay, so fiance, something about fiance, shining and radiant, compromise, 6 of Cups, and your clothes. Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, oh my goodness. I just got a clarifier about that vision I had. It's clarifying the vision. It's saying some of you are going to become engaged with some of the collective that you meet. Okay, if that vision ever came true, your fiance is in that group. Okay, it's in that collective. So whoever you are that's asking about new love, or if somebody else is wondering about new love, if the doors were open to the collective all meeting or getting to know each other or being able to contact each other, which these are your real soulmates, the collective, the people in the comment section or in the videos that actually are doing the work on bettering themselves, and they're proud of people that have bettered themselves. There's no need for jealousy. Everybody, there's enough room on this earth for everybody to better themselves. Why hoard it? We're all here to experience life, right? Right? So here, this compromise. You see what I'm saying? You're meeting with a group that knows how to compromise. Okay? Your fiance is willing to compromise. So you will be meeting your fiance, and this fiance is part of the collective. Okay? This is a person that's willing to compromise. 6 of Cups. This is your soulmate. This is part of your soulmate, your soul tribe. 6 of Cups. This card is clarifying the vision I had just now. So when it comes true, it is in the Cancer reading. Okay. So your clothes are going to be changing. Your clothes are going to be different. You're going to be wearing, it's kind of like the style of clothing is going to change when you and this person meet, or when you meet your soul tribe. It's like everybody's taste in clothing is going to change. Everybody in that room, for some reason, our meeting each other. Oh, I'm getting chills. Goodness. Ooh wee. Whatever this is. It says shining and radiant. Everybody in there. If you have never seen smiles bigger than before, these truth tellers, these are real, honest to God. Whatever God you have, you can be your own God, whatever. Any God is welcome that is a good God, okay? Whatever you call your God, as long as it's good to other people and good to you. Okay, and it doesn't cause wars and battles and children to be harmed, then you have a good God. Anyway, So we have the Six of Cups, and then we have um, shiny radiant. We have the number 9, independence. Okay, the number 9 and the number 6 in this card. Okay, so ooh. Oh no, 69. All right, whatever you did, whatever didn't, whatever this other past person wouldn't do, this person willing to do intimately, or wherever you want to go, they're willing to go. Okay, so your soulmate will be somebody that's willing to compromise to please you, not to be embarrassed by you, but to please you. You're going to be shiny radiant if you haven't been getting pleased in a long time by your partner because they were selfish and they were not your soulmate. Your soulmate is willing to compromise to get the job done. Okay? So you're going to be shining and radiant, male or female, in this new relationship. Okay? Shining radiant, engaged. So be ready. So if this happens in this lifetime, I don't know, because this they're the energies are about keeping the truth tellers apart. You know, united you stand, divided you fall, right? So keep you knowing that you have a love, the love of your life, but keeping you away. It's not you. It's not your fault. There are other entities in play, playing games. The card earlier for the other reading said people are going to be playing games. Okay, so compromise, shining radiant. So anyway, everybody, so something about change, the way you dress, everyone, the collective, the way you dress is going to change. Everyone. I'm just getting the message that everyone, once the collective meet each other, there's something about meeting each other that makes everyone, that room, that place, wherever you're meeting, everyone finally realizing they're meeting people that tell the truth. And that when they speak to you, you're going to be telling them the truth, and then vice versa. That is a feeling that a truth teller has not got to experience. A room full of people that they know when that person speaks, they're telling the truth. That they can turn around to their left, their right, their front and their back, and the people around them are truth tellers. That is a sight to see. We've been seeing nothing but fake Hollywood stuff and most of our lives. To be in a room full of people telling the truth, seeing how radiant they feel, knowing that they're amongst people, they're not lying to them. They're not going to lie to themselves as well. That is a sight to see. You said you're Libra. You said, okay, let me read what you said. What does Philippians say? I don't know nothing about that, so I'm going to go ahead and remove that. I don't know nothing about that situation. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So anyway, like I said, this is about the living. This is going to be happening with people that are in the land of the living. Okay, so I'm not going to be talking about books that talk the Book of the Dead. Okay, the Book of the Dead are books that you read every Sunday or Wednesday. That's the Book of the Dead. Everybody in that book is deceased. So I'm talking about in the future, we have the collective, which are still alive, in the flesh, breathing human beings that tell the truth. I'm not talking about people that are written in a book that have been dead for decades. Okay? I'm talking about people that are in the flesh and they're in the living right now that tell the truth. They're the new disciples. Okay? Whether they read tarot cards or some book that they still believe in, but they don't really take the book fully as end all be all. Okay? They take what needs to be taken out of it and they leave the rest. Those type of people I'm talking about. They can, be honest with themselves. Okay. I'm talking about truth tellers, the new disciples in 2026. There are disciples on this earth right now, the collective truth tellers that are waiting to meet each other. Okay, and they have that Christ-like energy where they were sent, the collective sent to be truth tellers, and they're here to heal, to inspire people like me. There are people, a lot of people like me on the internet. Whether you read tarot or you just stand there and sit in your room or and podcast, but you're inspiring people. I'm talking about you. You are the new disciples, and you're being set aside or set apart for a time when it'll be your turn, or you're being split apart so other people can pretend to be you for a time. But it says you just been delayed because your time is coming to be, you're going to be center stage. The collective is going to meet, and it's going to be more than 100 of us meeting in the same room, very radiant, very happy, knowing that the person next to you is not going to lie to you or lie to themselves. That's a beautiful energy. And we've never had that on this planet in our lifetime, I mean. We've had a lot of collectives come and go. We have genres. Those are collectives. Those genres are gone. We are the new collective, but we're called the truth tellers. The other ones that came before us, the way they told their truth was through songs, music, instruments. They're dead and gone. Those people were the old collectives. We're not talking about them anymore. They had their time. They had their genre on this earth. We know who they were. Their names are still legend. Even the people in the Bible, their names are still legend. But let's move to the future. We have a group of collectives that are being ignored or being delayed from their purpose because people want to focus on the ones that are dead, the ones that are in books, the ones that are in magazines, the ones that are in movies. They're dead and gone. There are legends. We have a collective that is being ignored that is right here in the flesh. New disciples ready to take their place as the collective, as the new Christ energy, and meet each other like the other ones haven't. All the singers met each other, they've at least met each other somehow, or they got into the industry. They were known. We know their names. But this time, there's a different type of collective, okay? And it's time to let the collective take their place. And we know that whenever the collective takes their place, luxury comes with it. Look at all the people that came before us. They were legends. They were singers. They were jazz musicians. They were rappers. They were whatever. They had their genre. They had they were the collective before us. They inspired us with music. We are here to inspire with healing, with our words of inspiration, our cards, our words, our podcast, we need to travel. And we're being delayed. It says delayed. It doesn't say we're being stopped. It says we're being delayed. And why are we being delayed? Because they're trying to replace us, but they can't. And so that's why the universe has said it's a delay, because eventually they're going to have to let us take our place, because they're stopping their destiny. Because what happens when the collective takes their place? Copycats. And in order for them to take their place, which unfortunately is to copy you, unfortunately that happens with every collective. Okay, just like Elvis Presley, we have a lot of impersonators, but he was one of the people that inspired a genre. Okay, but they're dead and gone. Their genre, they are the collective that is dead and gone, but they still inspire people in different ways. There's a new collective, but we're being delayed because they're only trying to replace us because our type of genre may stop some of the things that they're doing that they have put in place, some of the criminal empires that they have put in place, because telling the truth will knock down empires. So we are being delayed because it's better for them to replace us with liars that will pretend to be the collective. But they can't seem to do that because even if they try, if even if they stop us, we cannot get our ideas. Our ideas cannot come in without the luxury. The luxury will afford us to move into our purpose. Because when you're, how, tell me, without gas money, how do you, let's say your car's got no gas in it, and you have no one that's going to give you any money. Okay, you're broke, but your car is out there. You have a car, but you don't have any gas. Tell me, how do you get there without money? How do you fill your tank without money, without finances? Tell me. Tell me how you fill it up without at least doing something wrong to get it or right to get it. So without the luxury, we can't move. We can't do what our purpose is. Living in luxury is abundance, is part of our destiny. The ideas and all the ideas that's supposed to come to the collective cannot happen unless we're in our luxury. They don't want us to be in luxury. They don't want us rich. They're every day they find ways to try to starve out the collective. How many collectives have you seen in hotels, begging, living on the streets, living with their parents, living in their vehicle? How many people have you seen that's part of truth tellers that are being starved out? They're losing their homes, apartments, because these people are strategically trying to remove you so they can take your place. They want to be the originals, but your ideas will not come through. The ideas that are supposed to come through, the universe has a stipulation. You must be living in luxury for it to happen. So that's the thing that they can't get around. These ideas that are supposed to be coming in, they come in when you are living in your luxury. The collective is living in luxury. So they can take it or leave it. But see, they lose out on the second round of ideas because we are the first round of ideas that has to come through. But they're trying to make sure they take it so they can have the first and second round. But it's not possible. They've tried everything. They've delayed it so long. We've been delayed for almost 6 years. The collective was supposed to come in 2020. You remember the scaredemic? That was when the pandemic. That was when the collective was supposed to come in. It was 2020. That was our year. We were supposed to come in and start healing everyone, but they did a scare tactic to delay us, to stop it, to make it look like there was something wrong when we were supposed to be healing. Instead, they brought a situation to make it look like everybody's sick. That was the year we were supposed to come in and heal people, but instead they did a scare tactic to make people sick, or said people were sick. I'm just telling you that as a truth teller, I'm not telling you a lie. I'm just being channeled. I'm channeling why they did what they did in 2020. It was the year of healing. Look it up. Look up the stars. Look up the alignment. This was a scare tactic to do the opposite of what was supposed to happen in 2020. It was a year of healing, but they made it a year of sickness to delay us from being in our position of power or of luxury and speaking to the people, because they're trying to keep up their empire of whatever corruption that they have in place. And telling the truth is going to dismantle a lot of stuff that they have going on. And that's unfortunate for them because they've also delayed what could have helped their businesses by now. Remember, I told you the King of Wands earlier is trying to find that new big idea, the new big energy. But unfortunately, they are not the ones that have been doing the work to get the original ideas that are supposed to come in. They're the backup plan. They're the backup singer. They don't want to be the backup singer. They don't want to be the backup plan. They want to be the main character. But they didn't do the work. They're scheming and scamming and want blessings from that. They're plotting and scheming but want good blessings from that. They want your blessings when you've been doing the good work. But they've been scheming and scamming to take you off your throne. But they want the benefits of what good works comes with. So what's happening is that they're eventually going to have to let you take your place in society as the new disciples, as the new collective. Let you tell the truth, let you heal people, and then they can copy from you because that's their destiny. Okay, I'm just telling you that they don't like being second, but they didn't do the work to be first. They want first place prizes, but aren't doing the work to get first place prizes. So this is why the collective has been delayed. People are trying to be you. They're trying to copy you. They're trying to be you so they can take your place. So like I said, they're going to eventually have to let you take your place. They're going to eventually open the doors so the collective can all meet each other. There's a vision of the truth tellers all meeting in one place. It's a ceremony almost like the Oscars. And for the first time, you are not going to see a room full of fake people, fake smiling. These are people that are going to be themselves. They're going to laugh at the right time, to laugh at the right things, and you don't need teleprompters to tell them to laugh at the right things, at the right time, and to tell the truth or not tell the truth or shh. You're not going to see that. Nobody needs to do that in a room full of truth tellers. But Hollywood, you will find those things happening. But you've been delayed because it's going to disrupt a lot of the empires that have been built to keep people sick. Healers and truth tellers, that's what you are. You're willing to compromise, but you're about to meet when this door opens for the collective to meet, you will find your soulmate is part of the collective. It was never this piece of whatever work that you've been dealing with, thinking that this was your soulmate or your twin. Your twin will always compromise with you, cut from the same cloth. Your twin is almost like telling a person that has a twin that their twin should be evil and they should be good. But those twins, they love each other and they're both good. Or you may have twins that are both evil, whatever. Or one they may both be good and then one goes their separate way. But something's always going to be alike. It could be their features. It could be the way they walk, the way they talk. But your twin is always going to be cut from the same cloth. Okay? In the beginning. So whatever has been going on with this twin flame journey, this is a false twin. This was spell work. This was magic work. This was magicians. This was people playing games on your love life, playing games on your heart, so that you will never meet your soulmate. They were trying to delay the coming of the collective. So anyway, like I said, when the collective come together, you're going to create a lot of things that the world needs. You're going to heal the world in so many ways. And then people are going to watch what you're doing and they're going to copy. But the longer these people delay the originals getting out there and living a good life and being healers, the longer they delay their blessings because they're meant to be copycats. That's just their destiny. The copycat is delaying their destiny while delaying yours because they're busy trying to take yours, but not realizing that their businesses are falling. The longer they delay yours, the longer they delay theirs. Because once they copy off of you, that's going to help their businesses. But because they didn't do the work, there's no other way but to copy from you after you have been presented as the one that did it first. That's the good part about it, is that the universe has put a stipulation that you must be the one, the inventor, the person that comes up with the idea. You must be the one to do it first. But they've been trying to take your destiny so they can do it first and throw you to the side. And the universe is like, nope, you don't look like the collective, not doing it. So the universe is not giving them the ideas, no matter how many spell works they do, no matter how hard they try, no matter how big their group is, no matter how powerful their leader is. The universe is like, nope, you're not the collective. You don't look like the collective. You don't act like the collective. You look shady to me. And so the universe is just spitting them out every time. Every new thing they try to act like you, the universe is like, ew. The universe is like, no, try again. And they keep using their spell work to pretend to be you. And the universe keeps saying, nope, try again. That don't look like my collective. That don't look like my disciples. Try again. So all these copycats, they want your destiny, but the universe is keeping your destiny hidden. It's giving little trinkets of what it's going to look like, but it's not giving your destiny away. It's not giving the collective's ideas away. These ideas are going to make these businesses very rich. But delaying you is causing them to feel that there is an energy waiting to be grabbed, but they can't grab it because they're trying to keep you from being rich, collective. They're trying to keep you from your destiny and your money, holding your money back, thinking that they can just steal your destiny and just throw you to the side. And in the universe's contract, it says, unless it's the original, we don't send down these blessings. We don't send down these ideas. So if you want to wait till the collective is 80 years old, 90 years old before you release their funds, okay, then we'll release these blessings, these ideas when the collective is 80 years old then. So it'll be another, 20 to 30 years before these businesses see their businesses get something really big going on. So they just have to keep working with what they got until they decide to let my people go, as Moses and Pharaoh had to deal with. It's almost like that Pharaoh and Moses situation. They keep trying to tell you to make bricks out with no straw. Tell the collective, well, hey, why don't you just put these ideas out with no money? Why don't you just do it for humanity? The universe is like, no, F that. If collective is going to do anything for humanity, the collective needs to get paid too for it. Because we did the work, and the ideas that are coming, they come with paychecks. If the other people, I don't know how long the video, it says that it was cut off and is now back to being live. I don't know how long it was off live. I'm just talking. I really don't care whether the video takes or doesn't take. I actually am just glad I'm hearing the messages, even though it's coming from my mouth. I'm very inspired by what I'm channeling and saying out of my mouth, and my ears are hearing it. I'm like, oh my gosh, this sounds great. Okay. All right, let me get out of this. All right. Yeah, it sounds good. Just replay the message if you want to hear it. It's a good message. Let me get to So what's after Cancer? I think is Leo. All right, let's do a Leo. Let's do Leo's reading. Was it? Wait a minute, Cancer. Why do I always forget? Is it Leo, and then Libra, and then Virgo? Let me see. I did put it in order in my book here. I'm just gonna make sure. I didn't put it in order there. Trying to find. I need to put it. I need to write this down. Sometimes I forget which order. I was right. It's Leo. Okay, it's Leo. Leo's next. Then Virgo, and then Libra. Yeah, Virgo. I thought Libra was before Virgo. September. Oh yeah. Virgo's first. Virgo's before Libra. So it's Aries, Taurus, Cancer, Gemini, Leo, Virgo. Okay. I was right. It was Leo next. So Leo reading. All right, Leo. This is a long video. It's a live video, so it's pretty long, but it's got a lot of details in it. I didn't really plan on it being short anyway. So we have the Eight of Pentacles, dedication. Yeah. Okay, so financially dedicated to something. What are you financially dedicated to? Okay. Oh, okay. We have the King of Cups here. Oh, something else is turned around. The Empress? I'm going to put the King of Cups back and see if it comes back out, because I think I accidentally left it turned around. And since it didn't fall out, I'm going to let that go back in there. So Eight of Pentacles and the Empress working on something creative together. Okay. Possibly power couple type of situation. You're working on something together. Okay. You and someone, or you. It could be you and the collective. Okay. We have okay. Eight of Pentacles, the Empress, and the Death card. This is transformation. It says the word transformation at the bottom. So transformation at the bottom. Let me see. What reading? What reading am I? I'm doing Leo. I'm on Leo now. And I would write that in the comments, but like I said, I don't know how to use this new tablet. I used to be able to write in my live readings, but I don't know how to use this this thing here. Oh, okay. Okay. I did Taurus earlier. Okay. So there's the card of so you have a transformation, giving birth to something that's going to transform your life. It's like the old you, and there's a new you, a new vitality. Okay, a new creation. You've created. It's kind of like whatever you've been doing has created a new you. Something you've been working on has created a new version of you. Okay, it's a transformation. You've changed. Okay, it's a new version of yourself. You are a new version of yourself. Okay, and it says you've created this. You worked on it. You invested in this new thing that you have created, or you're creating. You've invested in yourself. Okay. The Eight of Pentacles, you've invested in yourself. And it could be that you're looking to be with someone that's going to invest in whatever you've created. All right. And some of you, in some cases you may have given birth to a physical child, and you're having to do this alone. Okay, and this could cause changes. Okay, it's causing changes in your life, in another situation. Okay, but it says that you're very dedicated. Okay, we have the Ace of Pentacles at the bottom, and we have the Star card. Okay, the Star, the Magician, and the Four of Cups. Oh, okay. I told you, this is something you've manifested. Okay, this new whatever it is, even if it's a baby, newborn, you wanted this. Okay, it says you were dedicated, and you maybe some of you maybe felt that you had enough money to to be dedicated to whatever it is you're giving birth to, because you see this empress here looks like she may be pregnant with either a baby or some bright idea. Okay, or with this wheat right here, you could be pregnant with something that is um, when I say wheat, something that is that will heal and feed many. Okay, I'm seeing um, feed you and feed many. Okay, heal. Okay, all right. So we had an angel of magic. So you are a great manifester. Four of Cups means that you're indifferent about some of the people that you left behind. Okay, you're indifferent about some of the people that, especially if it's a lover, you're now feeling like you want something different. It's kind of like if this is somebody that you've been wanting, you're now thinking, "No, I could do better," or I'm open to someone else offering a relationship, which is the indifference. The Four of Cups, you're indifferent to possibly a past lover, and you're open to somebody new. Okay, offering you a cup. Okay, but if it's someone new and they're not working right, it's not they're not treating you right, you're still indifferent, and you're still open to trying new relationships. Okay, I think that, yeah, open to trying new relationships. Okay, see the Star card right here, the hope. Okay, didn't I just say hoping? I just said hoping to try new relationships, and the word hope is right on the Star card. Okay, you're looking for someone that's going to pour in as much as you're pouring out to them. If you're pouring in love to them, you want them to pour love into you. Okay, back and forth. The Star card. And it says, like I said, you're going in the last reading I just did with was it Cancer? So Leo, your reading is literally like jumping off of Cancer's reading, where with the Star card here, it says that you're going to be meeting someone that is cut from the same cloth, equally yoked, okay? Willing to compromise. Somebody that's your soulmate, even give and take. Okay. Hello, how are you doing? Okay. Um, I don't understand that, so because I don't understand it, I don't know what you're saying, and so I don't want to leave anything on my channel where if you're saying something offensive, I don't know what you're saying, so I'm gonna go ahead and take that off the screen, okay? But if you listen to the way I'm talking, it's like when I read my comments and I don't understand, that means I don't know what you're saying, so I don't know. If I don't understand what you're saying, it means that I may find out later that you're saying something offensive. So I might as well just go ahead and block it now, because when you hear me talking and you're speaking another language in the comment section, when there's translations, okay, it's telling me that you're like one of those people, like when I'm in the nail salon and they have something to say about me, but they're talking in another language, it makes me feel that way when you leave a comment in a on my platform, on my channel, in my chat, and you hear me speaking this language, but you're typing another language, even though there's a system where you can get translations. If I can't understand you, who do you think is understanding you in the message, in my videos? Who are you talking to in my videos? I mean, like, no one else spoke like you in the videos. I'm just going to ask I'm being very truthful. I need you to take accountability. The person that I just hid your comment, right? I need you to sit there and reflect on what you just did on my channel. You came to a channel where you hear how I'm speaking, okay? Instead of saying, you know what, everybody else is speaking so she can understand what they're writing. Because this is my comment section. I want to know what you're saying if you're going to leave a comment. But I'm not from where you are. So take the time to do your homework and translate it for me, because you're leaving it on my platform, on my channel. I want to understand what my commenters are saying. And if I can't, I have to block it. Because we have translation machines. We have things that will translate what you're saying. I shouldn't have to do it for you. It's you that is writing the comment. It is not up to me to go look for a translator to say what you want to say to me. Take accountability for your actions. Don't make me do the homework to go and look up what you said. You're the one saying it. You want me to understand it? Go look it up in my language. I don't understand your language. And I'm not making fun of your language. I'm not making fun of my language. I'm saying if you want to leave a comment in my comment section, okay? Do your homework and find a translator, because I am the one that has to read your comment. It's my video. And if I don't know what you're saying because of all the spammers, okay, I'm doing a reading here, live reading. I don't have time to go look up what you said. So you do. You have time because you came and sat down and watched my video. You have time to go look up the word to translate what you need to say so I can understand it. Why leave a comment in my comment section and I can't understand what you're saying? I can't understand your language. Why would you do that? That's very inconsiderate. And I'm being very truthful because I'm a truth teller. I'm being very truthful. If you're going to leave a comment in a language I cannot understand, I have to block it because I don't have time to look it up because I'm doing a live reading. But you have time to look it up, and I need y'all to start taking responsibilities for your own actions. You're looking for me to do the homework for you, to go look up what you said. Take accountability for your own actions for once, okay? Stop looking for other people to do the work for you. When you came to me to leave a message, I need you. If you want to leave me a message, find a way to do it where I can understand you. And you can still speak your language wherever you want. I don't knock any languages. But just don't leave a message in the comment section no one can understand. And then expect me to think that you're saying something positive when I don't understand what you're saying, or neither does the rest of the people. Because for all I know, you're spamming or you're saying something hateful. I don't know. Like I said, it could be like in the nail salon where I'm getting my nails done, but because something about me went wrong, they're speaking their own language and I don't know what they're saying. It's very disrespectful. Okay? So, just a heads up on accountability. Okay? It's not up to me to make sure that your words get translated so I can understand it in the live reading. This is a live reading. I don't have time to stop and go look up what you said. So tell me what you said in the language you hear me speaking in my video. Please and thank you. Whew. I mean, I'm being very nice. Being very nice. Okay? But I had to let you go ahead and handle that. You know, I need you to go into hermit mode and think about that. Think about it. Anyway, too many cards at once. All right, so we have the Four of Cups there. Okay. Okay, what else? So we're doing the Leo reading. What's going on with Leo? All right, so Leo, you have the Justice card right here. Okay, so it's a card of being of fairness, of balance. That's a card of Libra. That's a card of Libra upright. Okay. So whatever this transformation is it's saying that you're upright. Whatever this new transformation is, it's you're doing the right thing. Okay. You're doing the right thing. And it's going to bring you balance. Okay, bring balance into your life. Oh, okay. All right, so the Ten of Wands here. Three of Wands. Oh, wow. So 3 of Wands there. All right. Let me put these here. Okay. So one thing I forgot to do is light the candle. I don't know why I forgot to do that. That would help a little bit. 2 of Cups and the 7 of Pentacles upside down. Partnership and vision upside down. Yeah. This is why it says you were working on something on your own, by yourself. If you had a vision of a family, but the person you was with left you, it looks like you're going to be giving birth to something by yourself, even if it's a physical child. It says you're dedicated to making sure that you make this work, because it looks like someone didn't believe in your vision. They may have just left you behind. Okay, with the 2 of Cups is the partnership and vision. This person did not see your vision. Okay, this 2 of Cups, this love interest, this person that you love did not see your vision, Leo. It's unfortunate, but it's upside down. Vision and partnership. 2 of Cups, 7 of Pentacles. They didn't see your vision. Okay. And that's unfortunate. Okay. But abundance is in your future. Just keep, you're dedicated to something here. Okay. The 8 of Pentacles, you're dedicated to doing this yourself. And maybe you have some family members or friends or something. Maybe your family is part of this partnership that you will have to depend on for a while. Okay. Maybe you have grown children that are helping you pay the bills and stuff because this partnership failed. This person that you were supposed to create this thing with, or go into business with, or raise this idea or this child with. They didn't see your vision, so they left you by yourself. And the thing is that somebody, oh my gosh, I just got this person. Oh my goodness, you changed. This transformation. This is why the 4 of Cups is here. When they try to come back, because you've changed. You're not the same person. You are dedicated to making sure that whatever you birth succeeds. Even your child may succeed. And this is something that somebody did not expect for you to succeed. But you're going to succeed financially, because abundance is in your future, Leo. This Leo that's upright. Because the reason I'm saying it's upright, because this card came out to say you have to resonate with a Leo that's upright, that's balanced. Okay? If you're an upside down Leo, which is a liar, a manipulator, I mean, if you're doing all of that, please, don't lie to yourself that this is your reading. Don't do that to yourself. It says this is someone that's a truth teller, that's upright, that's doing the right thing, that's balanced. But it's okay to lie to yourself. It's only going to hurt you. I mean, but it's okay. You do you. Okay? But it says the Three of Wands, you're launching something new, and something that is a burden, you're going to let it go, or you're going to stop working on it, and you're going to launch something new. So this may be your second to third idea, or second to third beginning, starting over, or fourth time starting over. Who knows? But travel plans is in your future, because you have a Three of Wands here. You have the Ten of Wands. You're tired of trying to, it's a burden trying to inspire certain people to believe in you, okay? To believe in your cause, to believe in your destiny, to believe in your creation, your ideas, okay? Well, you have the this is the Empress, right? You have the Empress here, abundance. You are creating something that's abundance. You're going to birth something that's going to make you abundant. And there's people from your past that didn't believe in your vision, Leo. Who, if you resonate with this and you're not a Leo sun sign, you might have Leo somewhere in your chart, or you are just aligned with the energy. So this may be your reading as well. Okay, if you resonate with it and you know it's speaking to you, even though you're not a sun sign Leo, it's your message. Okay, if it's resonated with you and is everything I said is like, hey, I've been there, then it's you. Okay, it's you. Okay, vision and partnership. This person that didn't see your vision and didn't invest in the partnership, Four of Cups. When they try to return, you're indifferent about it. You don't give a dang about it. You can take it or leave it. And that's what's about to happen in the future. And that's justice. Right there. That's what they deserve. That's their karma. That's their justice. The court is in session and says that's justice. That's their karma. That's their, that's what happened. Whatever. Okay, so but it's something that you manifested in this new creative idea and this new abundance. You manifested it in, and it says you are the star. You're a star card. You are the star. You're a star. This Empress is a star, and you're a magical manifester. Okay. Okay, so that's Leo. Let me clarify this so I can go to Virgo. Okay, let's see, Leo. Oh my gosh. Why is the, you know what? These cards are showing off today. Didn't I just say fair? Justice card. Fair. Justice. Balance. Then I just said the word fair, and then the card that said fair comes out. These are my actual oracle cards. This is my picture. This is my picture in the front. And the ram, it says I'm an Aries. My son took my picture and put an illustration of a ram, which is the Aries symbol, obviously. And so his name and my name are on all the cards. And if you're interested in buying this deck, let me know. I keep telling y'all in the videos and in the community posts that these cards are up for sale. Just email me or cash app me and I will send it to whatever email address. Whatever. It's not email address. It's whatever address you need it sent to. But yeah, whatever. Okay. Fair. Okay. It's so crazy that I just said the word balance, right? I'm going to show that right there. See the word balance right in the middle. It says total balance. Didn't I say that? Why is it that my clarifiers talk about the words I just said? I said balance. Your balance, total balance, and then the word fair. That's the justice card. I just clarified, and two cards came out. And the first card on the top was the word fair and total balance. And I just said that. Like, I'm really good at these readings, okay? Um, and I don't mind um, being happy for myself because if nobody's going to do it, I'm going to do it, okay? I'm going to give myself credit where credit's due and others as well. It says, um, in some of your situation, a lover is being faithful. A lover is going to be faithful in your joint union, okay? Um, and in some of your situations with this Four of Cups energy, they're still sleeping with somebody else. Okay, and the one that's your past, the past, it says still making love to someone else. Okay, but I don't want to show too much of my cards because I haven't sold them yet. You know, it's just I don't want to show too much of what's on my cards. Okay, but yeah, and this Four of Cups talks about someone literally being with someone else, but telling you they miss you and want to come back only because of your abundance. They see that you're a star. You might be famous. You might be well known. A lot of people might know you suddenly. Now this lover wants to come back. But look for somebody new, okay? And this person will be faithful. Just have discernment. But if they're from the collective, they're going to be faithful to you. You don't have to worry. You don't have to worry. Just pick the right collective because not every collective is going to match, because every collective is going to have somebody that they're going to be compatible with. They're going to be able to meet their fiance when all the collective meet. Majority of the collective are going to find their fiance in the group, in the collective group, when the collective meets. They're going to find their fiance there. And they're going to be able to compromise. They're going to fully commit. You're not going to have any problems with commitment issues. They're going to understand you. They're going to compromise. You're going to compromise with them. So do not worry. Okay. So the Eight of Swords comes out and saying that if you was in your head about somebody, if you were in your head about somebody, messing with your mind, playing with you, playing games on you and trying to come back and act like they want the relationship. No. If you were in your head about this person before, yeah, you can have that. You're no longer in your head about whether you should take them back or not. You're definitely balanced. Total balance means that you are sure. So you've had a total transformation and you're awakened to the fact that this person that's coming from the past is possibly, if they have betrayed you, is possibly going to betray you again. But this time, this is an opportunist that's going to pretend to want to be with you, to take part in your abundance. Now all of a sudden you're the star. They want to be part of that. Now all of a sudden they see your vision, but it's still upside down. They don't see your vision. They're an opportunist. They really don't see your vision. Behind the scenes, they're probably talking about what do people see about it. But in your face, they're smiling because you're taking them places with you, sharing this abundance. They're being seen in the public, so they're getting publicity. That's all they care about, but they still don't see your vision. It's upside down. They don't see the vision, and they never will. Okay, this is probably somebody that was in competition with you while you were lovers. And I'm telling you, if you take this person back and you are in the public eye, they're going to be sleeping with somebody else. Possibly somebody from their past or somebody new because they're in the public eye with you. So now they think that they're all that. They don't give a damn about your vision. They give a damn about being part of the group that you're walking with. And they're going to sleep with somebody else. Whatever they were doing before you got your fame, sleeping around, that's not going to change. I hope you don't think taking your ex back that was cheating on you, ghosting you, is going to change. It's almost like somebody, okay, we have somebody that might be pregnant. It's almost like somebody thinking that having a baby by somebody is going to make them change. That's the same scenario. Taking your past back that betrayed you, slept around on you, had other partners, married other people while dating you, and then you think that because you become famous and you take them back, that all that's going to change. No, it's just going to be that they're going to do it behind your back with your money. This time with a lot of your money. Okay? But they're going to come back saying they got feelings for you. They got feelings for you. Oh, they're probably going to text you that they got feelings for you. Probably going to get a lot of text messages if you're ignoring them. Text message if you're not listening to, if you're not taking the phone calls. Just text messages of heartbreak, I miss you, I love you, suddenly. Okay, so they may be texting you a lot. With the Four of Swords, it's kind of like you're healing. Okay, and they need to go and do the shadow work, which they're not doing. Okay, they're not doing the shadow work because they're still sleeping with somebody else, and some of them may still be married. But somebody that doesn't see your vision, has never seen your vision, suddenly when you make it or you have a lot of money, they see your vision. Don't lie to yourself. They don't see your vision. They never will. They see your money. Okay? Anyway, that's it for Leo. Okay, so here we go, Virgo. All right, let's do Virgo. All right, Virgo, what's going on with Virgo? There's a transformation going on with Virgo too, especially with lovers. Okay, ooh, Justice and the King of Pentacles. Justice and the King of Pentacles. Virgo. Something about generosity. Justice. Something coming to you out of generosity. Is it a Virgo being generous to you as well? Because that's something a Virgo would do, especially the ones that are upright. When it says the Justice cards, the ones that are balanced, they're usually generous people. Or they, you don't have to be a sun sign Virgo. You can be a moon, the moon sign, the rising. But if you have Virgo energy and you're in the upright, you're technically something sometimes gets you to be generous, especially to people that you really care about. Whenever it calls to do it, okay. Whenever you feel the call to do it, that's all. That's really what generosity is. It's when you feel the call to do something generous. But it's actually when you feel it, though. You feel like this is something just saying this is the right thing to do. But you gotta feel it. Don't force it. If you have to force the fact that you have to be generous, it's not something that you should do. It's not. Just go ahead and don't do it and let the person be upset. I'd rather, so even if it causes, like me, even if I asked a family member for help and they rejected me, it's their right. Oh, the star card at the bottom. I was just about to say a family member, and this family member is a star card that I was thinking about. Even if they rejected me, they have every right to reject me because they just didn't feel like giving it to me. Or I'm using myself as an example. If I had a sudden expense and I asked a family member, can they help? They have every right to say no. It's their money. They earned it. But when you're called to be generous and you give because you feel like it's something that you're called to do, you're gonna do it. But if somebody asks you for help and you just don't feel like it's something you want to do, don't do it. Even if it causes the other person to become homeless and they lose and their bills and their electric get turned off, their cars not working, don't do it. But what I want to tell you is that when you have it and this person has shown you love in the past and when they needed you, you said no, just know that karma comes with that. There's a special type of karma that comes with when you say no, when you actually have it to and somebody that actually has been putting into you spiritually, helping you so that you can be the best you can be, and that's the person you tell no. There's a special kind of justice that comes with that. Even though it's your right to say no, there's a special type of karma and justice that has to come with it because you had it. And this person, when they had love and you had none, and you had no one by your side, you had this person and they called you to see if you were okay. Or you called them and they were there to talk on the phone all night to keep you to keep you motivated. Even if you were taking up their energy for hours, they sat on the phone with you, and this is a person you said no to. There's a special type of justice, not hell. I didn't say there's a special type of hell. I said there's a special type of justice, a special type of karma that has to be paid for that because you have to reciprocate. Even if it's not cash, this person gave you emotions, they gave you support. It doesn't, see, the thing is, this is the barter system. This is an energetic barter system. You can give material for spiritual, or you can give spiritual for material, or you can give material for material, or give spiritual for spiritual. But what you don't do is act like somebody gave you nothing when whatever they did helped you rise up to the top. And without their motivation, you will still be that person moping, groaning, and not seeing the best in life without that person's lifting you up every time you were down. So this is a situation where there's a special type of karma, special type of justice that has to come to somebody that is in the King of Pentacles energy, that was supposed to be generous and give to you, Virgo. And if it's you that was supposed to give to somebody that was always dedicated to helping you whenever you needed it, but they just don't have the material funds, but they always had the love. They always had the ego boosting, messages, the inspiration for you so that you can go up the ladder. They tell you, don't worry, they don't know anything about you. You the best. You were the person when they had no one to talk to, that they could talk to for hours to make them feel better about themselves. And then by the time you knew it, they were motivated and telling you the things that they were inspired to do. All because of your love. Love has a price, y'all. You can't just keep taking it from somebody and thinking that you can't pay it back. You're going to pay it back one way or another if you keep using somebody's love and taking it for granted. You're going to pay it back one way or another, and the universe is going to collect. The Justice card is here. It's here to collect. So if you have done it, if you have done the right thing, it's here to collect. That's all. It's here to see how mature you are with the Hierophant, or the High Priest. It's here to see how you have matured. Have you learned? Have you grown? Right? Oh my gosh. Wow. You guys, thank you. I did not realize 22 people liked the video. Wow. It's only 4 people watching, 3 people watching right now, is it right? 3 or 4? Or was that 8? I'm squinting. Well, right now, it says there's 22 likes and what 8 4 I can't see. I'm 5 I can't see. I'm squinting, but I can see that there's two numbers look like 22 right next to each other, okay? Okay, so there's star card right here. All right. So it's saying that you're being judged on somebody. You're being judged. Your judgment is coming to someone that was supposed to be generous to you, to a star energy. And it could be an Aquarius that you're supposed to be generous to, or an Aquarius is supposed to be generous to you, or a Virgo is supposed to be generous to a star, or a star is supposed to be generous to a Virgo, whichever one it is, okay? But judgment is coming. I mean, the justice is in. It's like, okay, um, somebody is saying there's there's a there's a high priest. Okay, somebody may be also gaining some type of wisdom. Somebody has high priest potential though. Okay, so there may be a male, King of Pentacles male. Okay, that wants that's awakened. They're awakened, and they want marriage. They want you, whoever you are. They want you. You have two keys here. This person wants you. They see you as their soulmate. They see you as they can actually learn, grow with you, learn with you. They see you as this is a high priest that sees you. They feel like they want to be fair to you and generous. This person wants to also give to you, but this person, I'm not sure if they have a different. This is somebody that is well taught. They're wise. They're wise, but I'm not sure if they have the same religion. I didn't get the card of whether they have the same religion as you or not. But this person wants to be generous, or they're being told to be generous to you. Okay. This is somebody that is aware. Okay. This is somebody that is also, this could be a, okay, what's going on here? All the cards, come on now. 9 of Pentacles, what did I say? See, the thing is that this is someone that's independent, but see, they're being told to give to you so that you can be independent, so you wouldn't have to. It's almost like they don't want you, the universe doesn't want you to beg, but at the same time, it's kind of like this person is being told to be generous with you because they're like supposed to help you so you wouldn't have to depend on like loans and stuff to get by. It's like a source of staying independent. It's almost like family, helping family, so that you won't have to go out here and get loans. If family can help family, it's that dynamic. It's like how high can you go? How much have you matured to understand family dynamic or generosity and being stable? I think what it is that somebody's also afraid of giving because they think this may destabilize them. Okay. They're worried about their stability. They're being told to be generous, but at the same time they're worried about being generous, possibly depleting their money. So we go from a 10 of Pentacles because this is a King of Pentacles. That means they have all 10 of their Pentacles most of the time. They're afraid of depleting their resources, so they're thinking, they're at a 9 of Pentacles. They're seeing themselves as a 9 of Pentacles. They're independent. Okay, so this is like, hey, this is my money. I'm independent. Okay. But the universe is saying this person knows, they should know, they know better. They know that something is wrong with what the decision they make. If they this rejection is going to be eating at them because they know better. With the priest here, is like this person, their intuition, because this is the counterpart of the high priestess, is your intuition. Their intuition is, they're battling their intuition, okay, trying to figure out if this is, if they give to you, will they keep giving, will they keep having to give to you and lose their independence? Okay, I think they're afraid of that. Somebody doesn't, the justice card came out to say that. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, why are my cards so accurate? These are my clarifiers and they just keep showing off. Why y'all keep showing off in every reading? God dang it. A gift for you. What, you know what? Y'all have got to buy my clarifiers. Y'all have got to buy these cards. They don't miss a beat. I just said these things with 4 cards on the table. 4 cards on the table about somebody being generous to you. And then it says, a gift for you. They know the universe is using this person to give you this gift, and they're scared. They're scared. You might call and say, hey, can you help out? And they're like, I can't, because they're scared of losing their independence. They feel like one drop out of their savings and it's going to start draining their savings. So they don't even want to touch it if they have a savings. But the justice card is saying it's the universe telling them to help you, so you wouldn't have to beg other people. This is somebody that the universe trusts. And this is the King of Pentacles. That means they have it. The universe says this person has it. And you know what? It's a test. This person is being tested as well. Universe is testing them because they know better. This is the number 5. This is the high priest. They've been given the keys to certain magical powers, that they've been able to become the King of Pentacles. They've been able to manifest things because they're a high priest. They're able to see things because they may have been around you, and you may have been helping this person so much that they have reached a level that they can even manifest that King of Pentacles, but they're afraid of losing it when you ask for help. This is a test. The universe said, give this person, that you may have called and said, hey, this something happened. Could you just help out? This person is scared. The 9 of Pentacles, they're scared of draining their King of Pentacles energy because they feel that they're independent. This money makes them feel independent. But the universe says they got more than enough, and they're going to keep, see, the thing is that they were going to keep supplying this person with more than enough. And they gave this person more than enough. They're at a King of Pentacles. They have enough to be generous. No, the only thing I'm fascinated by is my cards. My cards just keep showing off. And saying the universe is, this person thinks they should just remove themselves completely from helping you. From you, because they feel like helping you, you're going to ask again, They feel like they're going to, by helping you, they may have to help you again and again and again. And you may have had to have this person help you before. Well, it's a form of betrayal. The universe says it's a form of betrayal. See, they were tested. It was supposed to be a gift for you. The universe gave them more than enough. But they don't realize that some of the money they have was the universe adding your blessing into their income to test them, to see if they would give it to you. It's almost like, I don't know how to explain it. I've never heard this before in my life. This is the first time I've heard this download ever. This is the first time I've gotten these sequence of cards together. I've never heard this message before that I'm now speaking. I'm hearing for the first time ever in my life that the universe used this person's bank account, blessed them with their blessings, and then put extra in there for them to have. But that extra was for them to bless you. It was a test, because why is the high priest right next to the King of Pentacles? Because the universe says they know better, because they learned from you how to read energy, how to discern who's good and who's best for them and who's not. But they've compiled you with other people that have treated them bad and used them, and you're put in that pile too. They're not using their intuition and discernment to remove you from the others and help you. They're not using their discernment. Okay? All right. Okay. So what their plan, the thing is, their plan was to remove themselves completely. It says they removed themselves completely from you. They totally just, you know what, they're going to just stop talking to you, dealing with you. This is the balance. This card, Justice card, comes out, and the word balance is right here. This is kind of like, this person feels like you're treating them like they're your bread and butter. I can't make this shit up. I'm sorry, I can't make bread and butter. Right? This one card is clarifying 4 cards on the deck. You gotta be kidding me. This is a form of betrayal. The universe has just witnessed this person that they have given, that you have helped to reach a high priest level with your high priestess energy. You have helped this person to reach a high priest level, that they're able to actually detect things in their space to know when to accept someone. They're now able to know how to use their intuition because of you. And the universe wanted to test this person's generosity, so they gave them more than enough. That's why it's called the King of Pentacles. This person wants to budget. This person is good with finances, but they're scared. So what did they do? They decided to completely remove themselves from helping you, from being around you. They feel like you're a risk. Okay, it was the number 0 there. They feel like you're a risk. So they sent you, it's like a message. The message is that this person feels like you are treating them like they're your bread and butter. So they completely remove themselves from you. But this is a form of betrayal according to the universe. The word betrayal is on here. So a gift for you. This is a universe using this person to give you a gift. So what's sitting in their account, if they do spend that money that they were supposed to give to you as a gift, it comes with a curse. Unfortunately for them, that curse, I have no idea what it is. But the fact, I think they had a timeline that they were supposed to give you that gift. I don't know if the timeline has passed or is about to pass. But once that timeline is done, their karma is going to hit. There's nothing I can do about that. And this can go for anyone that has done you, that was supposed to, that the universe gave them excess. So, but this person doesn't know to give, that this excess is also something they're supposed to be generous to give to you. They think it's all theirs, and they're hoarding it because they're scared. But the universe has shown them that it will replenish but they're too scared to even do it, to give you this gift. And that's unfortunate, right? It's unfortunate. There's another card here. Okay. So this could go for anybody. So this person is upset. 2 of Wands. Okay. So this is it could be it's something about giving and taking. Work, giving and taking. Maybe they're just a little upset. Okay. This person is just a little upset at this time. That's why they're not giving you the gift. Maybe they got upset that they had to share. Maybe this person feels like their money just came in, and they don't want to look like your cash cow. Okay, but they don't understand that it's not. When the universe keeps showing you that they're going to give you overflow, and they even show you that you have money that's going to constantly keep coming in no matter what, but yet you're still selfish. It's kind of like I don't know how to explain it. It's almost like a pot overflowing with gold coins, right? And nonstop flowing. But when somebody asks for a couple of them, just giving a couple of them, they ask, maybe they know you have it and they see that it's just overflowing, and you're telling them, and you're just, it's not like you're treating them like they're your bank account. You shouldn't do that. I'm not saying. But if this is a family member and you have unexpected things that may pop up and you did not expect it, but this is something that you really need, maybe transportation, maybe food, stuff you need. Okay, I'm not talking about, it's like transportation to get to and from work, because now you will have to take the bus or walk. But if they could just help you fix that thing that's wrong with the vehicle, you can get there faster. You don't have to worry about any delays or the bus is not coming or showing up. This person can actually help you with the delays. But they completely just back off and not help you. But the universe promised to give them abundance, overflow. So what are they worried about? Now it becomes just selfishness. It becomes greed. Because they've been shown proof that they have nothing to worry about. It will be replenished. The King of Pentacles here. King of Pentacles. Oh man. Oh my. What is going on today? I told you. Look what you gave to this King of Pentacles. Love. And in exchange, the universe wanted them to give you a gift. I can't. I've got to get my own. I got to get my own shop. I've got to have my own clientele. I can't be doing this. This YouTube thing is too small. This is small for me. I want my own shop one day so I can do readings and just do readings. I'm too good at this for me to be sitting on a YouTube channel that's going nowhere. I'm just venting. It's going nowhere. I mean, I'm resonating with all the readers that are accurate, and still my videos are being shadow banned. And I resonate 100% with most of the readers. Yet my content is shadow banned. And I don't know. Why isn't there a shadow ban if telling the truth, saying the same thing they're saying is wrong? Why aren't they shadow banned? Because even the biggest YouTubers, you can find a lot of my videos, I'm saying the same thing, the same week, the same month as they're saying. Yet they're making tons of views, getting tons of views. I can't. I feel like I'm giving my energy to swine, meaning I'm throwing diamonds to pigs or hogs that are going to trample all over it. I feel like putting my best into this platform is not helping. I'm starting to feel like I'm too good for this. I'm seeing my cards telling me things I've just said, word for word, cards coming out saying what I just said. I said the King of Pentacles is being told to be generous to somebody that has been showing love. And what did I say to clarify the King of Pentacles? What comes out? Somebody that has been showing them love. This is why you were told to go to this specific person and ask them for help. And they refused. They rejected you because they were afraid to lose money. But the universe says, I gave this person more than enough and told them and gave them, it's like I gave you direction to call them specifically to ask them to help you. And they refused. In exchange for their pentacles, you had already done the work, meaning you have shown this person so much love, the exchange would be equal. Even if it was just $300, you've shown more love than $300 to this person, and $300 is too much. I'm telling you, there's a special type of justice, not hell, because the universe still wants you to learn. They want this person to learn from their mistakes and from their greed. They're not going to put you in hell, but you will learn by the time the universe is done, because there's a special type of karma for people that do stuff like this. Okay? Especially if you've been pouring into these people. And I've been pouring into this platform for a long time. I wonder what the universe is going to do to this platform. I've been pouring a lot of love that people could actually have learned from my videos, but this platform has been shutting people from watching my videos, has been blocking people from getting the love they need, has been blocking my gift from being given to other people, the gift of inspiration and love and nurturing. I wonder what the universe will do to this platform, or the people behind this platform that are shadow banning my videos. I'm curious, if the universe is going to do justice on a small scale, why isn't it doing justice on this platform on a bigger scale? Because the universe has given me so much messages and called me a messenger. I'm a messenger for this so-called energy. Yet for 4, almost 5 years, my messages have not been heard by the people that needed them. My gift has not been given. I've been offering a gift of love and inspiration and nurturing on this platform, yet this platform has shadow banned people from seeing it. I'm just curious on what the justice is for this platform, for all the people that have been behind the scenes, the people that have been behind the scenes stopping me from getting financially blessed from being a messenger on this platform. What's going to happen to y'all on a bigger scale? Because y'all wasted 4 years of my talent shadow banning me to keep me from getting money. The gift from the universe is that I become a messenger and it makes money. It was to bless me. That was the gift to me, was to make me a messenger, a high priestess. And the gift for that was to get earned income from this, from being a messenger. But what happens to the people that have been blocking my messages? What is the universe going to do to you? I'm very curious, because you stopped the money, the blessing. This platform is overflowing with monetary, with ways to pay its creators. I'm a creator that has been stopped from making money due to people behind the scenes shadow banning and blocking my content, although I resonate with more than 50% of the best readers. I resonate with more than 50% of the best readers, yet I hardly have any views. Less than 10 most of the time. That tells me that it's not, I even have the right titles. And some people don't even have titles and get 20,000 views for a video with no title. Just a date and a month. Yet I put titles that resonate with everyday situation and current energy. No views. 2 views, 3 views. I wonder what's going to happen to y'all, because this energy is a Virgo energy. And karma, it says y'all know better. This is somebody that knows better. You know better. The universe is going to make sure, it says there's a special type of justice for you. It's a type of justice that you will learn from. It says you have taken what my gift and treated it like it was nothing to you. And you were supposed to be, I was supposed to get something out of this, because this platform is a King of Pentacles platform. It's got a lot of money overflowing. But yet, you have stopped me from getting my money for 4 years, going on 5 years. And all I do is pour out nurturing advice and love in my channel most of the time. Not received 1 dime from this channel that I am on right now that will make me independent. This is why I started my channel, so it could make me independent. This is my talent. It says this is somebody that knows better, that is doing this behind the scenes. They know better. Empress, the mother card. All right. Okay, so clarify the high priest. Clarify the high priest. Put that back in and start again. Clarify the high, ooh, wow. You see what? See how the high priest has you, they're playing with you. They're playing with your mind. This is somebody that's playing games. Somebody playing games, you know, or this is somebody that's in their head about you. In their head about, or playing with you, playing mind games, or somebody's playing mind games on someone that is supposed to give to you. Somebody could be tricking or lying to someone, playing games, playing mind games on them that they should not give to you, lying to them in their head about you. Okay? Lying to themselves about you. Lying to themselves that you're not who you say you are, or lying to themselves that they're better than you, or that you don't deserve whatever it is, or that you don't deserve to be independent. This person is also, it's kind of like a high priest. They're in their head. This person is always in their head about you, or always in their head about different things. It could be anything, but something about you, something about you they don't like, okay? They don't like something about you. Or this person could be the high priest, where this is somebody that wants you to think it's your fault on why you're not getting to the people, why you're not able to make this manifest, this gift come to you. It's your fault. Somebody it's like pulling the strings, or high priest. This is somebody that's all in their head about you. Something, they've told themselves something about you, but it's all in their head. It's them telling themselves things about you, and they're in denial. Okay, they're in their head, they're in denial about your worth. They're in denial about your worth, okay, and what you have contributed to them. They're in their head about it. They're telling themselves false information. They're telling themselves you're not worth it. They're telling themselves that you're not good enough, or that you're not the one. Something is this high priest is in their head, and they have made a judgment about you. Or this somebody that's making it seem like you're unstable. In their head they think that you're unstable, or something's wrong with you, or they're the ones. Oh, okay. This person doesn't think highly of you. Okay, that's all I have to say. No matter how much you try to inspire them, they don't think highly of you. That's what I'm hearing. They don't think highly of you. That's why they treat you this way. They know better though, but they don't think highly of you at all. This person might not like you. They might resent you. Everything they've told themselves is all in their head about you. They've told themselves that you're not worth it. That is it? Oh wow, it's the truth that I'm saying. This person has told themselves that uh, you haven't done anything worthwhile. They don't see that. Even if you say that you are whatever you think you're worth, they don't believe it. They're in their head about you. They see you as less than them, or they see you as somebody that's not going anywhere, not doing anything, or somebody that they can block, or and also this high priest could be projecting, or this. Okay, so somebody may be thinking that you're stuck in your head, that you can go and get a different job or do something different to get this money to pay for this thing that you want. Okay, so instead of giving you the gift that, because the universe is saying this is a gift for you, they're being tested. Being on this platform is a gift. This person, the thing is that even this platform, if you look at it on a larger scale, the universe gives you a gift of inspiring others. You go onto the platform, the universe says, go here. You will make money here with your talent. You go here and you produce your talent. And the place that the universe said your money was going to come from is holding it back from you. Because they don't think you're worth it. They think whatever is in their head about you, this is what's keeping them from getting your money to flow to you. Whatever's going on here, justice is coming in for you. And justice is coming in for the King of Cups and the Queen of Cups. You will get your justice, Queen of Cups. Don't even worry about it. And this will cause you to become independent. It's not your fault. It's not you. Okay? It's not you. You've done what you were supposed to do. You're using your talent, and on a platform that's making money, you're using your talent. You gave someone love, and the universe gave them abundance and told them to share with you, and they didn't. The universe has told you to go onto a platform and promise that you will make money on this platform, and the people that own it have employed people to stop you from making that money. That's a problem, because this was a gift from the universe to you. They gave you a talent that has to go onto a platform to introduce. In order for you to introduce this talent the universe gave to you, it says you must go to a platform to introduce it. So you did. But this platform that the universe says will bring you this abundance, will generate this income, has decided you're not worth them helping you. They don't want to see you independent, so they're going to block your money. And that's justice is going to come in. Justice is coming in for these people. It's coming in. Don't you worry your silly little heads. It's coming in. It's to balance out. It's to bring in total balance. Okay? I'm just saying, don't you worry your silly little heads that are playing games behind the scenes. Don't worry. Justice is coming for anyone that has been blocking your gift from the universe. If this platform was where the universe sent you to go and put your gift, and this platform has rejected you making your money, and it's been years and years, and you've been doing the work, justice is coming in for you. Okay? Your independence, that money that they owed you, that it was supposed to be flowing easily, that they held back, justice is coming, is going to make sure this gift is given to you by any means necessary, and it will make sure this King of Pentacles, this platform, the job, the employer, whatever, they're going to have to give you that money. So one way or another, something's going to happen, justice is going to happen, they're going to cut you a check, donate to you, whatever it is, or let your platform flow so you can start receiving more money than usual, or even start receiving money at all. Anyway, justice is here, so don't worry, Queen of Cups. Anybody in that Queen of Cups, if you resonate with me, you know what I'm talking about. This is a Virgo reading, okay? This is an earth sign reading. This is a Virgo reading. Most Virgos are earth energy. Most Virgos are prospering, okay, with the hard work they put in. It says you're putting in the hard work. You're doing the work. Even if it was to love on somebody that didn't have anybody else to love on them, and then when they started off as a Knight of Pentacles, now they're at a King of Pentacles and receiving flow of money. And then they look down at you like, who are you? You're the little guy. All of a sudden, the love you gave them, they don't care because it's not Pentacles. They don't need your love anymore. They discard you. And when you come to them, they're like, what do you mean you gave me love? That's not money. When the love is the reason they're up at the King of Pentacles energy. The love is the reason. Most of the love that these platforms are getting are from inspirational people. Without inspirational people, most of these platforms will fall. Okay? They think that all the trash that's on their platforms is what's keeping their their platforms running. No, it's the people that are inspiring people that are actually keeping these platforms afloat. And so because they're so saturated with so much junk, they're neglecting the people that are actually there to help. Okay, the 4 Wands, all right, here we go. With the 9 of Pentacles and the 4 Wands, this could be family, okay? This could be family that is being told to help you, or you're being told to help family. And if you're the one that has rejected helping a family member, but the universe is giving you overflow of money, unfortunately, you will be seeing your karma, okay? If you have overflow of money where just giving $200, $300 is going to be replenished next month, you have guaranteed proof that that's going to be replenished next month and the month after and for years. But you're holding back because you want to prove a point that you are not someone's bread and butter, but not knowing that the universe put extra money in there to test you. Overflowing. King of Pentacles money. King of Pentacles own most of these platforms. It's money overflowing. Why are you being shadow banned and blocked from your talent getting resources? Anyway, these are also people that are traditional or religious people that are also probably making sure you are shadow banned. Okay, they may be part of the groups because you're doing something that they could be stealing your ideas. They could be stealing your ideas. That's why you're shadow banned. You may be a very special reader that everything you say sounds like religious, like religious people can use your talking points. Oh yeah, they're gonna shadow ban you because they don't want people to know where the words, the messages, the actual full message is coming from. If people were to find out that somebody out there is using all your talking points because they find out that you are a star, that everything you say is accurate, your clarifiers are even confirming that the things you just read in your cards are accurate. This may be somebody that goes to tarot readers, look at your videos, call you taboo in front of their congregation, but speak your talking words that you took from tarot cards. Hypocrites. Okay? These may be hypocrites. That's why the high priest is here. Why is the high priest here? They got you in your head thinking that you're not worth it while taking your talking points and using it. There's a high priest out there that doesn't want you to be independent. And the reason they're stopping it is because they're using your talking points to keep their religion afloat, to keep their congregation. So what's happening, I keep getting that even in the Aries video, okay, that there are people that are calling what you're doing taboo, but they have paid people behind the scenes to stop you from being heard because they don't want people to know that their talking points are coming from you. Okay? Specifically you. If you have not had any movement for years, you're not getting paid for anything. You're like me. I don't get paid for any of my videos. They won't even let me reach 1,000 subscribers. They won't even let it reach 1,000 subscribers. They're keeping it at 8 because they have a specific reason they're keeping it at 800. They play around and fluctuate with the numbers on purpose. I see what they're doing. Okay? I see what they're doing. There's nothing I can do about that. There's somebody behind the scenes. Whenever something happens, the numbers change of videos that I make. Right now, there was 843 people when I uploaded 6 videos. Okay? When I uploaded 6 videos, there was 843 subscribers. That would have made it 202 videos that I have on my channel that are public. So there's a 3 at the end of the 843 and the 2 and a 2. Of course, I'm going to make more videos, but I'm just saying the reason they keep it at 800 and something is because the 8 means something to them. Okay, it means something that they keep it at the number 8. It's symbolic to something that they are doing to my channel. They kept it at an 8 the whole time. Since I opened my channel, months after I opened my channel 4 years ago, it stayed at 800 and something. It's never changed. Somehow it means something to them to keep it at 800 and something, and there's never went to 900 for 4 and going on 5 years. For some reason, I know what it means. Okay, I know what they're doing. I see them play with the numbers all the time. Depends on how many videos I upload. Then they'll remove subscribers or add subscribers, but at least 1 or 2, or take away 1 or 2. Depends on how many videos are uploaded. Okay, because they need the numbers to be a certain type of number they need the numbers to be a certain way. It's the sequence of events that they're looking for, sequence of numbers. And if the last number is a number, like say it's my birthday. Let's say it's my birthday, right? And a certain number of videos I upload. Let's say let's say it's my birthday number. If the amount of subscribers is one number at the end more than the numbers in the number of videos I listed, then they're going to remove one of the subscribers so that the last number matches the other number, the amount of videos I put up, so that if they see it, it's like, okay, there's a number, there's another number, okay, this is the birthday number. Or if it's your phone number, if let's say you have a certain amount of videos, okay, the videos are going to match maybe, I don't know how to word it. Just forget it. Forget it. I know what they're doing. That's why they won't let me reach 1,000 subscribers, okay? Because they're playing around with the numbers. They're playing games with the numbers. I see it every month, every year, and I tell my family, I said, you know what? I bet if I do this many videos, and it's this number right here, they're going to remove this amount of subscribers so that this number matches possibly my address or my phone number. So the amount of videos I put up, if it's a certain amount of numbers, then they're going to go into the subscriber list and take as many subscribers as they can off or add to make sure the sequence matches the amount of videos, so that if it's a phone number, if let's say it's the last three of my phone number are in the amount of videos I posted, right? Well, they're going to take the amount of subscribers, lower that by a number or two, so that that number at the end is the first four of my phone number. So now the last number of the subscriber count will be the beginning of the first four of my phone number, and then the amount of videos I put out is the last three of my phone number. Do you get what I'm saying? The platform, somebody is behind the scenes playing games with the numbers to match my personal information at certain times. Right now, I guess I just have to take a picture and it's better to show you what I'm saying. Maybe I'll take a picture and you know what? It doesn't matter. Okay. I know what I'm saying. I don't really give a damn. Nobody cares. Even if I told anybody, they don't give a damn. They think that you're crazy or whatever. But if you're used to, you know, people harassing you through cyber harassment in ways to use your personal information, your personal birthday numbers, address, phone numbers to play around with your subscriber count, you'll know what I'm talking about, and your views. They play with the views too. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Not just me, everyone's. Everyone. Okay. This is a Virgo reading. I'm sorry I got distracted. I was just thinking about something just now, and maybe it was meant for me to say it. I don't know. I don't know who really cares, and I really don't give a damn. I was just describing something that was hard to describe, really. It's not easy when you don't see. It's when you're not awakened to it, you don't see what I'm talking about. So, but it's a form of cyberbullying that I was just describing. Okay. And this platform, obviously, they've attached themselves to this platform to be able to play around this subscriber count. So it could be fake subscribers with bots, because nobody really watches my channel. So I'm pretty sure 840 of my subscribers are fake or a bunch of weirdos. But yeah, if you look at the amount of people that watch my videos all the time, it's mostly less than 10. So who are these other 800 people? I'm just saying, who are they? Okay, so what else is going on here? I was about to say clarify. With the Knight of Cups here, I was about to say clarify the Justice card. Okay, so it's a gift for you. Okay? This person with Justice said this person was supposed to bring you, it wasn't that big of a gift. It was just something to show that they didn't ask this person to give too much, but just to show that they acknowledge that they it was a way to show the universe that they acknowledge that you gave them love in return. So this was the way for the universe to see them show you love in return. That's the Knight of Cups. That's the spirituality card. That's the spirituality card. The universe wanted to see if they would take the spiritual love you gave to them, the cup. They wanted them to reciprocate, showing love in return. Love in return meaning when you asked for help, even though it was financial, it would have showed reciprocation. It would have showed that they loved you too. They loved you enough to help you. What the universe was looking for them to show. Was for them to show you love, the gift of giving. The gift of giving. There was being there. It's kind of like the universe was wanting them to give you the gift of giving. Say, hey, it's not much, but you've helped me. So this is it, it's kind of like them if they had given you that assistance, that financial help. It's their way of showing love in return for helping you on your spiritual, on helping them on their spiritual journey, which helped them reach their highest potential. That was their way. That was the way of the universe telling them to show you love. It's helping you. But look, you have the Queen of Pentacles that you showed to this King of Pentacles. You showed the utmost unconditional, dedicated, nurturing love. You nurtured this person. Look where you're facing. It's saying you nurtured this person. Look how you're looking in this direction. You are looking at this Knight of Cups, who you have helped spiritually get to where they are. They may not know that much, but they're the Knight of Cups energy. Meaning they know that you've given them enough to upgrade to some type of spiritual awakening. They're not at the King of Cups energy of awakening, but you have helped this person spiritually. And all they have to do is be generous. The card of generosity is right there. It says you were generous. You stayed up nights. You even made phone calls. You okay? Everything all right? How was the job interview? How did this go? How did sorry that person treated you like bad, like crap, They don't deserve you anyway. You're the one pouring love into this person, encouraging them and telling them that they can dismiss whoever did them wrong. You got their back. People don't think that this karma will come back on them when they keep doing you wrong. Okay? When they keep mistreating the love you give them and taking it for granted. But there's somebody that's going to make up for that. We're getting to that part now. Okay? After okay. This could be a sibling, this could be a competitor. This could be somebody, a competitor. Like I said, religious people can be competitors as well. Maybe stopping you because they're stealing from you. They're your competitor. But it could be, this is all petty. It's all petty behavior. Okay. Anyway. All right. So clarify the Knight of Cups. Oh, why am I using the same cards? Clarify the Knight of Cups. Ooh. Look. Okay, look. Look what I said. Look what comes out for the Knight of Cups. Turmoil. I said this person is in turmoil. I told you they knew better. I said the universe is not going to put them in hell, but it will give them, there's going to be a justice that has to be served, and they're going to be in a state of confusion on why something is it's unexpectedly going to be happening to somebody in the King of Pentacles energy, because they were told They were told to help you. And if they have minions working for them and they don't have any clue that these minions are keeping you from your blessing, it's still the King of Pentacles. It is still their responsibility to make sure that the people working for them are doing the right thing. So they're still going to get punished. Okay? They hired people that took advantage of their business. They hired people that took advantage of their of employing them, and they're behind the scenes sabotaging people's finances. Well, they're about to go into some type of turmoil. It's coming in. That's justice. But it's not to see that death card didn't come out. Okay? Is whatever is going to happen is going to put them in turmoil, even if it's in some family situation, some type of illness, isolation, loneliness, or losing, or it's kind of like maybe someone in the hospital. Something unexpectedly is going to happen. The universe is going to have to set this straight, okay, to bring you justice. It's to bring the Queen of Cups justice. That's why this is happening. Turmoil is coming in as justice for this person that also took your gift for granted. Okay? Even if they worked for somebody, even if somebody worked for them, even if they didn't work for somebody, but this is a King of Pentacles energy that the universe sent you to be a messenger to this person, for this person. You helped them. You've been, even the platform, you are on this person's platform giving out messages. You are part of the collective of people that are inspiring, being sent to this platform by energies saying that if you go here, you be a messenger for us. This is where we'll pay you for working for us as a messenger. This is from divine energy. You work for us, we'll pay you, and this is where you need to go because you're gonna get paid here. But this energy that is in charge of this money has employed people or has employed themselves to take it upon themselves to decide you ain't getting anything. Okay? These are the people that are going to be hit with something that's going to cause them turmoil. I mean, they may be in this situation where they're stuck in their head. They may feel imprisoned by something. I'm hearing there's a priest, somebody that's going to go crazy or something, something, or somebody's going to try to drive them crazy, or a family member. I'm hearing whatever this turmoil is, there's a lot of people that have been on. If you're a spiritual person and you have people come in and out your platform playing games, but they're coming in and out your platform, taking you for granted, they're getting punished too. They're playing around with your energy, they're getting punished too. Okay? That's what it's saying. So everybody that thinks it was a joke to play around with your money, to play around with your talent, to play around with your love that you gave, the energy you put into something. This is your energy that you're putting into something because the universe promised you that whatever you put this energy into and you put out this message, it's going to go, it's sending you to a King of Pentacles energy. It's not just sending you to anyone, not just any random person or a random platform. It's sending you to where the money's at, overflowing, more than enough. And this is the same energy blocking you from getting the money that you were sent. See, they were given the overflow because some of that is yours. Universe has given the overflow to some of these platforms because it expects it to bless you. Because it sent you to this platform to be a messenger, to heal other people. This platform has been cheating you. deceiving you, stealing from you, lying from you. Not only this platform, I'm saying this platform as in general, whatever platform it is, whatever platform has been doing this to you. This is judgment that's coming in for them. This is current energy. This is their judgment. Something is going to put them in turmoil. Something, I don't know what it is, but whoever all is involved, something's about to happen in their life, and the universe consider this justice for what they've done to you. It's time to pay. Let me clarify. Oh, you know what? Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups energy. Queen of Cups energy. Oh. Wow. I can't even describe how brokenhearted you feel when you were rejected for something you were sent. You know, it's like you put in so much love. And yes, it's going to break your heart because you feel like you've been disappointed because you were told that if you put love and nurturing and you help people, that you will get stability in return, or it will lead towards your stability if you use your talent, if you become this messenger, if you become this loving person, if you become this faithful, unconditional, loving person, nurturing person, that in this there's a gift for you. Like we saw on the cards, a gift for you. Right here. This person was supposed to give you the gift of finances to help you towards stability. Maybe to help you buy a new home. Something towards stability. 9 of Pentacles. Maybe it would have helped you build, and then you would have found the love of your life or a partner. Something. Maybe it would help you get out of a certain neighborhood so you can, get more money and afford a better place to live. Because this is the house of card. This is the card of a house, a home. Okay, independence. Being able to, this money should have been able to help you afford the home that you actually want. Because it looks like a happy home. Not something that you actually don't want to still, there's something that you really still, that you've been living in, but you want something better, something that actually fits you, something that actually that you can like and start to feel like home. This is what that means, the 9 of Pentacles and the 4 of Wands. Something that feels like home, that you can call home, that your children can come and visit and feel like home. Okay, so whatever you have now doesn't feel like home. I'm getting that right now. Because whatever this energy is saying, that you want something, this stability, so you can get a home that makes you feel like you are at home. So whatever you have right now, if you are in this energy, Virgo, you don't feel like whatever you have is the home of your dreams. Is the home that you actually would be comfortable just feeling like, okay, this is it. So these people stopping your finances, it stopped you from getting something you wanted. That's what it did. And you're brokenhearted because you put your all into something just to be rejected. Okay? You put your all into something, or helped to make a platform or a person, feel like they're special. Believe it or not, when you sign on to a platform, they don't see that as you taking them as special, which I don't understand. When you take the time to put your personal information on a platform so you can put your ideas and your personal business on their platform, they have gotten so greedy and so ignorant that they don't even see you signing up for something that But there's so many things. There's so many places that don't appreciate people that work for them anyway. The platforms are not the first. All these businesses out there, they forget that the people that working for them is the reason they're still standing. The people that still want to go to work despite not getting enough, not getting enough sleep, not being able to see their kids enough times in the day. We have a lot of things that people are sacrificing, right, for these companies. You're sacrificing all your ideas and your talents and there's a lot of things that we do on these platforms that should just be in our house, but we are put them in platforms to let other people see how we are. See our brains. We're at work. See our faces. Hear our voices. See our style. The platform benefits from all these things because they get to sell whatever they see. Your hair color, your nails, if you have whatever you have on, they can use these things to market. If it becomes famous, like let's say you're doing something, now they want to put ads and promotions and shops and everything on your videos because they can profit off of you. But these are the same people that'll act like you're nothing when you come to their platforms to give them a piece of yourself. As if we have to. Now they're just gotten so greedy, they feel like we have to. Without them, we're nothing. They feel, these platforms feel like without them, we're nothing. But without us, the platforms are nothing. They keep forgetting that. So this is why they have so much junk. People they have more junk than inspirational stuff. Because to keep them afloat, they need a lot of junk. A lot of people doing a lot of dumb stuff. A lot of criminal activity, a lot of crime. That's going to keep these platforms afloat because they know that they don't appreciate anyone. So the best thing to do is to let the people that are doing the most keep their platforms afloat. Because if it was up to inspirational people and getting together and wising up, they would start their own platform and get off of this. If everybody inspirational and truthful got together, they would all come up with an idea together to come up with another platform, and they know this. Put all the truth tellers in one room, and that will bring all kinds of creativity. And I promise you, by the time that month is done, they would have all talked amongst each other and come up with another platform within 30 days. Remember that their God, their Jesus of the Bible, right? Where he says that the temple, will go down in 3 days and be built up in 3 days or something like that, right? It's almost the same scenario. Put all the truth tellers in one room, have them be very happy to meet each other, and they conversate, they bounce ideas off each other, they trust each other to not betray each other. And within 30 days, we will have a new platform on this planet. A platform none other that you've ever seen before. But it's unfortunate because they want these ideas themselves, and they're trying to figure out a way to get them out of all the truth tell. They're trying to figure out a way how to harness all of us together and take the ideas, thinking that they can harness us all separately, but have us all come onto their platform and put all our energy into their program and think that that's going to generate these ideas if they have their AI just take all of the truth tellers talking points, put them together, and see if the idea comes from it. We haven't even scratched the tip of what some of the ideas we have. All we're doing is giving you residue that there are ideas that are bigger than life waiting to be birthed. The Empress keeps coming out. But they want to be the Empress, but they haven't done the work. They're not even pregnant. The collective is pregnant with so many babies. I mean, spiritually pregnant with so much creativity. They want to be pregnant so bad, but haven't done the spiritual effing. You know what I'm saying? The spiritual world don't even want to touch them with a 10-foot pole. So how they going to get pregnant? The spiritual world don't even want to touch these evil people, these liars and deceivers with a 10-foot pole. But it's impregnating. But the universe is impregnating truth tellers. Oh yeah, go ahead and oh man, I'm saying the most, aren't I? They're getting mad. Oh my gosh. I'm telling too many truths. I'm telling too many truths. Wow. Universe. I said, like, I don't know what you heard, but I said the universe doesn't want to touch the liars, the manipulators, the false, the great pretenders, the false readers, and the false preachers, and the false high priest and false high priestess. They don't want to touch them with a 10-foot pole. The universe doesn't even want to impregnate these people. The universe is, it's kind of like the universe is very picky about who it impregnates when it comes to spiritual gifts. And the collective, all the collective of truth tellers are pregnant right now with gifts ready to be birthed. But your babies, the births of your babies are being delayed by people that actually want your pregnancy. The people that actually want to give birth to the babies in your womb. Make it make sense, y'all. They want to be you so badly. So-called these doppelgangers or whatever they call these destiny swappers, they want to be you so badly. They want to be you so badly. It's stressing them out. Universe don't even want to get in their bed with a 10-foot pole and impregnate them with anything spiritual. It's kind of like the universe is like, you're not Mary. The collective, you're a bunch of Marys pregnant from spiritual births, ready to birth new ideas, new creative ideas into this world. And these people are sitting worrying why. They're wondering why in their bed, wondering why the universe won't impregnate them with spiritual creativities, spiritual babies. When I say spiritual babies, I mean creativity, ideas. They don't want to do the work, but they want the benefits, the gifts of the people that are doing the work. Okay? It's not happening. They're stressed out. They're stressed out that somebody is stressing out that if they let you, the truth tellers, take their place, they're going to lose their job, they're going to lose their cult, they're going to lose their following, they're going to lose their business, they're going to lose their criminal empire, something like that. This is the fear. They're stressed out. But they know that without you doing your part, they can't do theirs. Meaning, without your gift, without your prosperity, they can't see theirs. They can't be an Elvis impersonator if Elvis doesn't take his... Look, I'm using Elvis as an example. I could use Michael Jackson, but Elvis was the most impersonated, okay? As far as people still impersonating him to this day. These people cannot be Elvis. Okay, you are going to be Elvis. The truth tellers in this scenario, you are the new Elvis Presley, the original Elvis Presley, right? These people don't want to be the backup Elvis Presley. They want to be Elvis Presley, but they didn't do the work to be Elvis Presley, right? They didn't do the work to do what the collective has done. They didn't want to do the shadow work. They want to be you without doing the work to be you. Okay? There's a lot of work that come with being you. They think that they want to live that life of luxury by using your creativity, and they want you to live stressed out. That's what they want for you. You that have done the work, they want this for you. And they want your gifts for themselves, even though they haven't done the work. That's a problem. So because they're being selfish, the universe is not letting your gifts come in. Because it knows they're going to steal it anyway, but it wants you to get the benefits of it first. It's telling them, release the funds for you to get started. But they don't want you to have funds. They don't want you to be independent, collective. They don't want you to buy a new home. Where you're at, they have everything rigged, everything monitored. They can't see you finding your own place, having your own mind. They need you stuck in your head and listening to, whatever brainwashing situation they got going on where you should live. They want you to think small. They don't want you to be independent. This high priest, these religious people or whatever, they don't want you to be independent. These so-called teachers and preachers, they don't want you to find your own home, build your own home, because they haven't rigged it. They haven't controlled it. They haven't made a decision that, they've wired the walls and, wired your microwave, your phones, your refrigerators, your microwave, what is it? Your stove, your microwave, your refrigerator, your dishwashers, or no dishwasher. Okay. They haven't rigged your future stuff. They haven't controlled where you're going to live and tricked you into living there by having the certain people come to you and say, hey, go live here. Oh, there's a house there. Oh, go look for this apartment here. They have people acting to be your friends or realtors acting to want to help you, but leading you to the place they really wanted you to stay so they can monitor you. They can't do that if they have to free and release your funds so that you can bring these creative ideas into fruition. They can't release you. They can't release these funds to you. That's going to make you independent. That's going to make you, live somewhere. You might build your own house. That's going to also bring in new friends and new family. They're trying to isolate you. Don't you get it? They're trying to stress you out. They need you to be brokenhearted. But they need you to pour out your heart, though. They need you to keep giving love. Keep giving unconditional love. You're a loving person. Don't give up on that. Keep giving love to people that don't deserve it. But they tell you that these people deserve it because you're just a loving person. Just give it to them. Despite breaking your heart. They're your twin flame. Love them despite. Love them no matter what. Yes, they broke your heart. They stood you up so many times. They married someone else, slept with someone else. Forgive them. Love them unconditionally, Queen of Cups. And you're like, hell to the no. I want my funds. I want to start creating. So, but this is the way they want you. They want you wrapped up in whatever they got going on. Stuck in your head about blaming yourself also on why you don't have these funds. Blaming yourself also on maybe you're just not good enough as a truth teller. You're just not speaking the right way. You don't have the right voice or the right face, the right makeup, the right color hair. You're not wearing the right clothes. You're not showing enough cleavage. You're showing too much cleavage. You're not showing any leg. You're showing too much leg. It's just everything. Everything you do is wrong. They got you in your head thinking everything you do is wrong. It's you. They want you to tell yourself that you're the problem. You're the reason why you're not able to reach the subscribers, but you resonate with all the readers. They want you in your head to blame yourself. Don't blame that there might be other people in the background doing this to you. The high priest, somebody orchestrating this, sending people to stop your funds. Blame yourself. That's what they want. They want you stressed out and blaming yourself for why you don't have something or love. Even though they're behind the scenes, probably sleeping with your ex, or the reason your ex is not even with you. It's because they paid off your ex, or sleeping with your ex, and your ex, some of your exes are on the down low. I'm just going to keep it real. Because that reading earlier said that some of your exes, they're getting paid for play. Play to tell you that they're interested, to string you along in a relationship, to make you think that there's something there, and then they ghost you and go towards whoever they're with. So some of these people that you used to date are in traditional relationships already. So if they come towards you, it could be that you're independent and they feel they can get something from you. But anyway, the punishment for some of these people is that the universe is going to put them in turmoil about something. Confusion, their sickness, illness. They're going to be so worried about something. They're going to be too occupied about whatever it is that is happening. Some of it is going to be heartbreak for what they did to you. Some of them they're going to find their lover in bed with somebody else. It's going to cause them to go into turmoil. They're going to lose a relationship, or they're going to find somebody's going to be ill in bed. It's kind of like the universe is saying that the justice for this person is not hell, it's turmoil. Because they need this person to also know that this is karma. Putting them through hell is not going to teach them anything. It's just like beating a kid all the time. What's that supposed to teach them? That's just violent, okay? You every day, you just smack, smack, smack with belts. No, that's not teaching anybody anything. It's almost like saying, what was happening in slavery was going to teach them a lesson. What did it teach but resentment to this day? Okay? It doesn't teach anything but resentment. Anyway, there's a such thing as occasional discipline, but then there's a such thing as abusive. And it's not discipline when you're abusing people. That's not discipline. So whatever is happening here, the universe is not going to cause a situation where you feel like you're in hell. It's going to be a situation where you feel like it's one thing after another type of situation. You're in turmoil about somebody, an illness of something going on there. But this is for what they did to you, for messing up your love life, for messing with your money, for messing with your family, for putting you in turmoil and stress. Justice said that this is what it's going to do to those people that did these things to you. Okay, Virgo. Ooh. Says that you are protecting yourself from, you're trying so hard to protect yourself from all the messages, the messages that they keep sending you. This high priest energy keeps sending you messages that are not really yours, okay? But they're in your head because it's spell work. They're sending out messages that sometimes you question if that's really you or somebody else trying to take over your mind with messages that don't sound like something you should be overprotective about. See, these messages that they're sending are sending you to have anxiety, to have stress. That's the type of messages, they're acting like they're your protector when they send you these messages of fear, stress, anxiety. These messages come in as if they're protecting you from other people, that things you have never witnessed, things you haven't witnessed yet. But these energies that come in as fear, they come in as fear, okay? They come in as anxiety and stress. Even when you just you're trying to sleep, you wake up, oh, this is going to happen. This is going to happen. And then you realize, wait a minute, why am I waking up thinking that? That's because they're projecting energies while you're sleeping. They're sending messages through you, through waves, brain waves, and making you think that you're thinking these things, and now you have to protect yourself. Things that you have not seen happen. It's like making an appointment. An example of when I was sleeping and I woke up suddenly wanting to like reschedule an appointment, but I didn't. But I was waking up with anxiety to say, what if this happens on your appointment? What if these people try to do this? That maybe it's set up that you go to this appointment this time, this date. And it woke me, this is how I woke up. It wasn't me thinking that. It was something that wanted me to stress about something that I wasn't even thinking about when I was sleeping. I woke up to something jamming a message of fear. And it was as if this message is acting like it's protecting me. I need to protect myself. Hey, protect yourself. The appointment you made, they might be setting you up. They're waiting for you to do something to you and your child when you get there. This is like I woke up to this freaking weird message just because I made an appointment for my child. Just because I made an appointment, and I made an appointment and thought nothing of it. The rest of the day, fine. Went to sleep, woke up, and suddenly messages. I didn't even have a chance to really sit up. As soon as I sat up, I heard, oh, you remember that appointment you made yesterday? It might be a setup. This is projected. This is spell work. Trying to get you to feel like you're getting messages of somebody trying to protect you. But it sounds like it's you. It sounds like it's yourself, but it's not you. It's these people projecting this high priest energy, witchcraft. These people projecting as if they're your protectors, your warning. But no, it's to keep you in your head. It's to have you stuck in your head. So they're playing games with your mind. They're projecting energies of being your savior or being your voice of reasoning to protect yourself from something. And this happens a lot. It happens a lot to a lot of people, whether you believe it or not. They keep you in your head, wanting to think there's always somebody after you because they put enough messages out here of stalkers, of cults, of societies. They put enough energies out here that now they can just play with your mind by putting out messages, just like the television puts out messages, because they come through some type of wave, right? You don't see the people that are on the TV walking around inside your TV or in your house. They're in the TV because they're coming from waves to project it onto your TV. This is the same way they project messages into your head. If it can go into your TV, it can go into your brain. If the same way these messages can be seen on your TV, the same waves can go to your TV, don't you think it could go through your head too? Y'all gotta think. Think. So be careful. They do that a lot. They've done that a lot to me. And today I just realized what it was. And maybe that's why this came up, that 7 of Wands came up, because I was meant to tell you that. And it came up in the Virgo reading. And I have Virgo in my chart. So it was meant for me to tell you, because I experienced that. Just be able to discern what's a message for you. And if it's causing you to be afraid and you just woke up, it's not you. It's not you. It wasn't you that was thinking it. It's somebody else projecting it, and they're using your brain so you think it's you. Okay, just be careful. Okay, if it sounds like it's trying to send you warnings of protection and you weren't even thinking about the thing, it's not you. It's not you. Okay, move accordingly. That's all I have to say. So let me clarify the Four of Wands, and then I'm gonna go to the Libra. Okay. Okay. I can't see. What is that? What did all those? Okay. I don't know what that is. Okay. Um, I don't know what that was. Oh, battery's low. Oh no, battery's low. Okay, well I'm gonna get off of here because the battery is low. Okay, talk to you later. I don't know where the